Hello, good people of Twitch and the internet. It's Friday, which means that we're playing Gwent, which is strange for me, in a way, because normally I say that I play Gwent on a Friday and then I don't, for whatever weird reason. This must be stream 21. That's the only way that I work out 3 times 7. And we get a, this is the Syndicate card, is it? Yeah. So I don't know if we had one of those before. I think so. But now we have a premium version of it. Go us. Card that we, aren't really using. New rewards unlocked. For what have I done? Oh, I think I did this last time. It was just a bit confusing. So yeah, in a new day, we'll get some more of these things. Apparently there's a friendly match that's been cancelled. Who knows what that's about? I have... we in the autumn cycle? Well, oh, I suppose because it's the 1st of September. Fair enough. New season has begun. Has it? No, that's August. Okay. New cycle has begun. Anyway, opening that has messed up my screens. Patch notes, yeah, this is all old. Fine. What's the autumn cycle then? Play 5 Northern Realm cards from Iron Judgment expansion. What is the Iron Judgment expansion? Is that coming? Or has that already been? If I go to deck builder and I have a look at it's just like, oh, these are sets, but they're not necessarily. Oh, Iron Judgment is one. Okay, so if we look at Northern Realms. Alright, so I have that card and I use it all the time. Excellent. Then we will do that quest very easily. And the Mad Charge. Cool. There's a couple of others there which I don't use. As you might expect. But there's no problem with that. I'm actually surprised that there's a quest there that I can do very easily. That's almost strange. Sure. I have reward points. Presumably I can't get anything. No. Well, no, I could... Where's the next scroll? 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. I was going to say, is that the closest one? I think so. There's one down here, but that's got to be more. Right, so 11 points before I can do that. But I can do the kicks.
We make smash smash.
We make the smash smash. So a couple of ultimate kegs. So let's go Chameleon, Scout, use a neutral card. I feel like I need to open more neutral kegs. Because like he's clearly rubbish, right? 4 point, do nothing. Move a unit to the other row. Maybe they should make cards like this like 2 provision or something. Anyway, we have one of those now. Savvy Huckster. Just a Syndicate card, which, makes sense. But I don't really understand it. And another Syndicate, Vigilantes. Whenever a bounty is placed on an enemy unit, damage it by 2. Good for them. Now our raresies, there's only one real option here, because we have the Bowman. Is he rare, really? I wouldn't put him as rare. So I guess we're going to go with this one, which is a dual faction card. 2 factions that we do not play. Deploying on the range row, boost an allied unit by 1 for each pirate in your hand. Which, if you're playing pirate, could give you a good boost. But, I don't know. Anyway, let's open the next keg. A Bone Talisman, we have 2 of Slander, which is a crime. 3 profit, place a bounty on an enemy unit. Fine. Asherontia Deckhand. And a Redanian Knight. we've already got on me. And given the choice of Skellige, damage unit by 2 if it's allied, also boost self by 4. Okay, so you could do self-damage or something. At the end of your turn, if there is a locked enemy unit, boost self by 1. That seems quite powerful for a Nilfgaard thing. Because presumably you'd lock a lot of things. And Cutthroat, destroy an enemy unit with 2 or less power, or Bonded, destroy an enemy unit with 4 or less power. Yeah, I figured he might be more expensive for no reason. So he's probably useless. Anyway, let's just go with the one that we don't have.
Human soup eat. Yum yum. Healthy soup.
If we... What should we get? Maybe we should just get 7 neutral kegs. Whilst no one's here to tell me otherwise. Because I had a look at my card stats. And I have like 145 Northern Realms, 145 Scoia'tael, 145, I mean approximately, monsters, and like 50 neutral cards. But maybe that's just because they're all useless anyway. Damage units at both ends of an enemy row by 3. Again, restrictive for no reason, and it's 5 points. Fortune Teller, give Doomed to a unit, or give Veiled to a unit, depending on the row. Probably not used. Rock Barrage. Damage an enemy unit by 4, move it to the other row. Bit of movement there. And a Sapper. I've seen these in Soldier decks, because... Or the, is it Maddock? Let's play a bomb from your hand. That seems quite good. But 6 points.
Raresies.
And the Raresies, well, we're not going to go with Thor because we have 2 of those. The Wagenberg. At the end of your turn, give 1 armor to adjacent units. I feel like that was in the original games. Like, the original games. Thronebreaker and, like, The Witcher. Purify an allied unit and boost it by 3. Oh, but it's only an allied unit, so you can't use it on an enemy unit. So that would be better than a Sapper in Scoia'tael. Maybe, but it's limited. Let's just go with that. Fortune Teller again, so now we have 2 of those. Arachas Venom, we have 2, although only one's premium. Teleportation, reset an allied unit's power. If it's a bronze unit, replay it instead. Replaying a bronze unit? Again, it's interesting. But for 4 points. I suppose if you've got a bronze unit with a really powerful ability, deployability, that'd be really good. Now the epic pick. I've definitely seen people use Garrison. What does it even do? Spawn and play a base copy of a bronze soldier from your starting deck. Boost an allied soldier and give it... and all its copies by 1 and give them 1 armor. So it's in like a spam deck. Premium card. Oh! And hello Citrine. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. I mean, because it's only epic, maybe it is the right thing to do to get the premium card. What does it do? Damage unit by 8. But you also have to use 8 provision to get it. So like, no one's ever going to use this card, right? What does the last one do? Even though we'll probably go with the premium one. The premium card is the worst of the 3, but also premium. Yeah. It's the way it is. I mean, if it was me, I guess I would be choosing that one, ignoring the premium. What does Sangreal do? Purify and boost the unit by 12. Then infuse it with once both players have passed, damage itself by 12. Okay. I mean, that's potentially useful on, like, a dueling unit, if you could do that. But again, 6 provision. Should we just go with premium? There, let's be a premium person. It means absolutely nothing to me, but apparently I'm that kind of person. Another epic. Right. Stammelford's Tremors. Damage all enemy units by 1. Some shackles, locker unit, sure. Demeritium. Dimeritium? Damage unit by 4 and give it Veil. Great. I mean, I suppose the bomb's are useful in a Malak deck kind of thing. Armorer's Workshop. Boost 3 adjacent units by 2 and give them 2 armor. Dimeritium. Oh, Dimeritium. Is that your guess? Like, is it Dimer? Dimerit? Dimmer? Could be anything. I suppose if it's in one of the games, you just have to hope that they got it the same as what the author originally intended. That's the correct answer, you don't gotta guess that? Okay. But is that from what the author says? You know, of the Witcher books, whatever his name is again. The Last Wish. Look at 2 cards from your deck. Game shows and the author. Well, there you go. Dimeritium. I won't remember it, but thank you very much for correcting me. Top 2 cards from your deck, then play 1 and banish the other. Would this be used in like a... It's 8 provision just to play a card. And, I mean, it's good thinning, I suppose, but... Heal yourself. Ring of Favor is the only 3 that sees play. This one. This card starts in your hand. Boost an allied unit by 3. While in hand at the end of your turn, increase the boost by 2. When your opponent passes, banish self from hand and draw a card. When moved to the deck, banish self. Okay, I mean at least it draws a card, so it isn't completely lost. But it is quite expensive. I was just thinking, you know, if you leave it in the first round, leave it in your hand for like 4 turns. Then what, you're getting a boost of 11? Essentially use it on the first round, and the longer the first round is, the better the card is. If you miss the chance to use it, then you get a refresh. Yeah, we just get a different card, but decks that nearly require winning round 1. Let's go with that. Teleportation we have seen. Same with that. Inspirational Ballad. Give an allied unit vitality. Sure. Red Haze we've seen people use.
Goody.
And our Goody. No premiums, because apparently I look for that. Boost 3 adjacent units by 2. Now I think I've seen this recently. I didn't understand when it says 3 adjacent units. If you place it, or 3, it's just going to be 3 units in a row, right? But I guess you would choose those 3. Anyway, it can't be that useful. I suppose it is only 4 points, but still. It's not useful in my current deck because it's not a warfare card. It's an alchemy card. Spawn a 1-power locked copy of a bonded unit from your starting deck on this row. That just sounds too hard to use. And the Caravan Guard. Damage an enemy unit by 1. Increase this damage by 1 for every 3 power the target has. So if it has 30 power, it's going to do it 11 damage. You place it on the middle one. Okay. For the Golden Froth. All these in there, Iron Falcon technically exists as a deck type, but it's super niche. Yeah, I mean, I can see uses for all of them, but not great uses. Let's just go with that one. Because it's in the middle, right? I mean, I feel like your statement is probably true of a lot of things within the neutral card set, but I didn't, like I was saying before, I don't know if you caught me saying it, but I only have like 50 neutral cards versus 150 of all the other decks, except for the 3 factions that I play with. Anyway, Wagon. Banish the bronze unit to the right, then gain resilience. Transform self into the base copy of the banished unit. Expose, purify self. Why would you want to get a base copy of something after you've banished it? I understand getting another base copy of something, but that's just banishing it. Right, Sap, we've seen a Fairy Merchant. Swap the top card of your opponent's deck with yours. I mean, sure, if your deck's full of garbage. Spring Equinox. Used to be meta, like last season or something. Lets you transport unit into the second round since it gets resilience. Right. Unless someone decides to purify it. But I suppose you do this as like the last action. Nice. Okay, yeah. Spring Equinox. Boost an unit by 0, increase the boost by 1 for each nature card other than Spring Equinox.
Raresies!
And our raresies, well, I guess we're just going to go with the Caravan Guard, seeing as we've got 0 of those. I mean, we could go with this thing. Boost self by 1 if it's the only card on its row. Bonded at the end of your turn, boost self by 1 instead. Yeah. I mean, it does boosts, but still.
Crack! Smash!
And we now have a legendary coming in. It's Clear Skies, Fortune Teller, Devil's Puffball. Damage an enemy unit by 3, and if you kill it, poison adjacent enemy units. Rock Barrage. Fingers crossed for Igni, while you've now tempted fate.
Wow, wow.
I've seen people play Siri Dash, maybe in a more niche way. Drawing a card is interesting. Renew. Play a unit from your graveyard with a provision cost of 9 or less and give it Doomed, so that's bringing something back. Dash and Hen Gates Lord are used. Renew is Garbo. Okay. I mean, 12 provision, I can understand why. Because what it does is bring you back something with 9 provision, but nothing amazing is going to be at 9 provision. I mean, this could be really useful on a... just as an example, on my Waylay deck, because, you know, all I know is the decks that I play. Play Angus, replay him twice, and then, for some reason, bring it back with this. Oh, but it's doomed. You still need to purify it. So it's not really worth it, but... Skellige has an 8 provision card that summons a unit from your graveyard with no provision limit. Yeah. I mean, Skellige have a lot of things which are better, but this gives you the option from different factions, I guess. Anyway, what does the sword do? Damage an enemy unit by 5, then spawn and play a base copy of the stored unit and give it Doomed. So, but if you kill it, it banishes the unit and store its soul in the sword. So do you... If you damage a unit, it doesn't really count. You have to kill a unit, it then gets stored in soul, and then with Echo it comes back the next turn. Then you can damage something again, and then it will play this thing. On next round, use the sword to kill a unit. Then on the next round... Sorry, yeah. On a round, you use it to kill a unit, then the next round, you use the sword and someone's unit. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. In terms of provision, 9, 10... Which one... Like, do any of them work in my current deck? I assume not. And if not, then I maybe just will go with Siri. I don't think I have a Siri at the moment, so... Let's just go with Siri. Dash being shoved behind a defender is how it's used. Okay. You need a deck with defenders. Don't really have that. But then this is almost as expensive as Erendite, so are not as good, because Erendite will just do you, you know, 8 damage plus 12. No bad option. Let's just go with Siri. Because I do have a couple of defenders somewhere.
Whack, bang, wow.
Right, and our last one, well, we're back down to just rares. Dancing Star, Tremors, Fortune Tellers, and a Fury Merchant. And a goodie. Adrenaline Rush. Boost an allied unit by 8 if there are no other units on that row. The sword summons a 12 plus power unit, it's better. Oh. Yes, but you would have had to have damaged it for it to be that low, but I can see how that would be good. I mean, if you're playing against someone as well in your in faction, then they may have a good card which you could kill for 5 power, but... Mastercrafted Spear, I think, is more useful, seeing as I've already made one of those in the past. Although I like the sound of Crow's Eye, except it's the allied unit, so let's just get this. Right. What are we going to do? We are into the autumn cycle, apparently. Honestly, if you get a 8 power unit with that sword, it's already 18 points. And Echo, which isn't bad for 9 provision. Yeah. Isn't Echo technically a bad thing because it stops you drawing other things? You have to play the card twice to get it. I.e., I mean, it's good in terms of it being 18 provision. Sorry, 18 points for 9 provision, but you know, if that's stopping you from playing your 12 provision point card because you've not been able to draw it. You'd rather deal 5 and summon a unit. Oh, it depends on the deck. Okay. Yeah, if you have a deck which hasn't got much good in it, then probably, as you say, it's good. We are going to play a game. We're going to play on Northern Realms Knights, because we didn't play them at all last time except in the one friendly, which I'm sure you're aware of. Indeed. I mean, it does mean that we have to wait for people, though. So we're starting this rank 5 with 2 mosaic pieces. I didn't actually check the daily quests, but we'll check those in a second. You'll use one of your good decks next time, but you won last time. You don't need to use your good decks. You just need to, you know, make sure that I'm not doing stupid things. Which I admit is not an easy thing to stop me doing stupid things, but... Vice Asherontia isn't as fun as Svalbard nonsense. Something went wrong. Right, well I guess that gives us a chance to look at our faction, no quests and stuff. Not quite sure why I've only got one. Like, surely I would have had one that was 4 hours after Wednesday. Midnight on Wednesday. Maybe not. I had Wednesdays, so I don't know how this thing works. Anyway, that's all we've got to do. Journey quests. Coming on a new week. Well, isn't this rubbish? Actually, if I change this... Well... I mean, I now have reward points, but still. Journey list, let's have a fun session with Geralt then. Yeah, well, oh well. Let's try again. I mean, that was a lot quicker. Something Gwent. Something.
Close ranks.
So we are playing, is that Inspired Zeal? It is. What is Inspired Zeal going to be? Right, well we have Curse Sorceress. Damn Sorceress even. Let's not usually order Northern Realms, it could be Siege. Well, let's keep the lock here then. Maybe not Purify, Immortals we like. Lots of machines, it's not that great, really. I mean, we do have tactical advantage, which isn't going to help us, really. Let's start in the usual way then.
Our time has come to claim victory.
I mean, yeah, we're assuming it's Siege or something. Probably going to have Demvand and Onager. Probably.
I pass on every 10th round.
He passes on every 10th round. I mean, I could decide to, like, lock it. It's probably too early to lock those things. I don't have a Knight Errant, nor do I have a card which can draw the Knight Errant. Well.
As you wish.
Yeah, that's not the one to lock. So, would I lock the Arbalist or the Onager? Demavand and Onagers are a little worse, yeah. Hey, they have AA. That's what I would want. I mean, I don't really know what the next card is. I could play Fisher King with nothing else to play. I could play Boiling Oil and get rid of one of those Caraballistas. Not that it really helps. It's probably worth playing that on an Onager or an Arbalist or something. So maybe I play the Fisher King. This is one of those decks that can go very quickly from doing 3 damage to like 10. Yeah. Well, just because I don't know what I'm doing, we'll do that, and we'll put Neuromancy. Sure, let's go with Neuromancy. Lots of Northern Realm decks. Scale quickly with points, this one scales with damage.
One piece, fight for it.
I'll give them 2 days before they cower and retreat.
I was going to say, that was my target for Boiling Oil until he Inspired Zeal it. Play a bronze unit from your hand, then draw a card. Whenever you play a unit next to this card, damage a random enemy unit by 2. Play a crew unit from your deck whenever adjacent unit's cooldown decreases, boost self by the same amount. Isn't that going to be quite a lot? Shall I use my Boiling Oil on him then? Or I could lock him or lock this thing. I mean, we're not going to be here for another 5 turns. Not a lot. What? But the cooldown's going to decrease. But not a lot. I don't know, let's do this.
For enemy!
just to get ahead, and then we'll see what happens next. I mean, I assume they're going to be playing points and stuff. If I was going to do that, I would have played that on that. It would have been smarter. But I wasn't sure I was going to actually do that, so that's why I didn't. I say that. The tactical advantage that was here. Okay. So here comes the Onager. So now boiling oil this thing? Or is it more powerful than that? I suppose that's probably the good move. Boil it, yeah. So let's do that. I mean, we're ahead, but I don't know if we're really staying ahead. Because, yeah, this thing could have done with being locked, really.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Because, like... it may just be worth passing. Now this game gets much more disgusting. Yeah, I think it's time for a pass. Because I can't get my boost here. So... although I don't normally see Siege played with John Natalis. So that's... this is a very, very meta deck. With John Natalis. Anyway, we hit our tutoring stuff. We don't need two of those. Scenario's great, but we don't want to really play it this round, do we? Hensel and Natalis are a variation. Okay. Don't know who Hensel is, but... Siege and Demavand are still the two largest plays. Are they trying to 2-0? I never work out if I should heatwave this thing or if I should wait. Presumably, I wait until they play something more dangerous, but like Demavand. They're trying to 2-0. So we go scenario. You would heatwave it. You wouldn't wait for something like Demavand. I suppose we could lock Demavand, but... okay, lock Demavand. And with a Neuromancy, I suppose we could pull out something like Erendite, or a Knight Errant, or Maiden Shield. They're finding their siege, though. Okay. But for now, I'm going to go with the scenario, because they do look like they're pushing. And maybe they'll just pass at some point. Let's go with the Squire.
Your shield, sir.
Oh dear. He's going to give it Zeal, isn't he? Nope. He's just going to... at the end of your turn, damage a random enemy unit on the range throw. Well, like, I want to put this on the range throw, obviously. But it's just going to get itself knocked about. So maybe we AA, or I put this on this row.
Your spear.
He's going to kill anything you place. Because this deck is cancer. Yeah. But I mean, that only damages things on the range row. Here comes King Demvand.
War's crux lies in winning, not newbie.
And he's given it Zeal, so it's going to do its worst thing now anyway. Here comes the Onager. What else is in him? 2 winches. Well, I suppose we need to lock it, right? And if we lock it, then we don't get to do anything else, but we'll still click that. Can wait 1 turn due to his cooldown. And it doesn't really matter if we wait though, does it? We're just going to get killed. It's fine. I'm not going to get killed now. Oh, don't do this to me. Forgot about this. Fine. Boost and do nothing. What a waste. Probably doesn't matter, but it's worth being ambitious. Are you saying I should use the... oh no, that's not the word ambitious, is it? I don't think this has ambitious written over it. I think this has lose 2-0 written over it. Probably screwed is what you're saying. Yeah. That's how I interpreted it. It's fine. We will now lock this. Not that it really matters. I just don't know how to combat this deck. Obviously, we're here to make points. But they can do 6 points of damage a turn. It's just stupid. So I can AA for a Knight Errant. I mean, we're behind, so Erendite isn't really growing. I can bring out the Maiden's Shield and start trying to do Gracie things. Let's go with that. Do I do it again? No. But they'll probably get hit, but even still.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake, I'm sick of these chores.
Now we AA, get the Knight Errant, shove it in the middle. Do we actually put it in the middle? Yes, I guess we do.
Lay down, my lady. I shall be with you shortly.
Do that. That grows enough for me to do. Click on that, and then we'll click on that. Right, that's all the Gracie stuff. At least I'm ahead for now. Playing Yan for a mad charge onto that Knight Errant in the middle. Maybe units that gain points quickly with symbiotic effects are basically prey for this deck. You either want heavy control or units that consistently do damage while they're on the field, like Syndicate cards. Yeah. Heavy control. Now we're cooking gas. Well, they're doing the maths to see if they can whittle me down by enough points. Apparently the answer is no. It does. I think we're favored to win now. You do. I'm not so sure. I was about to say, who knows what comes next? Although I suppose, given the echo, we have a big choice of the cards that we want to pull out, or that we can pull out. They use Demavand, Henselt, Siege, AA in both armatures. They're out of fuel. Possibly. I don't know what I want though. I think I put back this guy and finish drawing. So let's put him down.
Down with Amir!
Because he'll grow at least a little bit. We could a Neuromancy for Erendite. I don't think that's much too bad for us. Yeah, Mutagen's useless now, hopefully. Anyway. So I guess we can AA for Knight Errant. Stick it next to that.
Get thee behind me!
That's only a boost of 2, so we need to wait a turn.
I'm an officer.
I mean,
Gentlemen.
they've played all their cards. Well, they will get to. I'm surprised they didn't hit something there. Grip adjacent units shield. Okay, so we do want to put Yan down. And a Neuromancy will do at the end. So let's put... yeah, Yan down.
Dark clouds gather
Take
over
the Mad
area.
Charge. Stick on him. And then we'll wait a turn. And get some 3 points max. Or the mutagen. I mean, at this point in time, he has 2 cards to play. But it's 20 points down.
Stand and fight, cowards!
Is this duel? Yeah. Not sure you can really do much there. Did I miss something? Was it on 8? And this was on 10? Damage unit by 1. Well, obviously we play this card. What gets us the most points? Sentry and Knight. We could kill this thing. So it'll get Vitality. But when we boost it, it will go up. Or we just Erendite. I suppose we do this. And the one which will do damage, but it's behind an armor, so yeah. Maybe I should have boosted this one. Anyway.
Quiet on the shore! Bows raised!
Apparently it doesn't matter. So yeah, he zealed it, which I saw. It was just a case of... I thought Windhelm had more points. We'll give them the GG, even though I was a bit worried at one point. Or at a lot of points. Siege Engineer let his thing hit twice. Siege Engineer. By reducing its cooldown. trying to think. The Siege Engineer is a thing that comes out for free when you play a Siege thing. But anyway, the 1 power guy reduced the cooldown of the ballista, letting it hit multiple times. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Because it was on a short cooldown anyway. Let's just keep playing. Sure. The moral of that is that if you can keep things alive on the board long enough to do the important things,
Onward! Attack!
then you might be able to win. You're headed to work? No, I need you here. I mean, have fun at work. I hope you have a, well, as fun as work can be, you know, an interesting day. Hopefully I'll see you at some point. I don't know when I'll next stream Gwent. I may even stream it tomorrow. I haven't really decided. Who are we playing against? White Frost. White Frost. Then maybe... let's get rid of these things. And maybe we don't need 2 of those. Do we think this is a monsters deck which has predatory dive? Because I would think so, but let's just play
Our time has come to claim victory!
this anyway. I was thinking we don't have a sorceress, but we do have amphibious assault, so that's fine.
Oh, what is this?
Move an enemy unit to the other row.
Cupbearer.
At the end of your turn, spawn Frost for 1 turn. So they need dominance to do that order, so maybe I just need to make sure they don't get dominance. But they can spawn Frost for 1 turn on each enemy room which Frost was spawned this turn. So I could block that, but let's go with Sorceress.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
We've caught another taskmaster.
So that is... at the end of your turn, if there's Frost on the opposite road, boost self by 1. Did it boost itself by 1 or by 2? I feel like it boosts itself by 2. I'm not quite sure I understand, but anyway. Let's do the standard thing that this deck does. By doing that. Sticking this guy in the middle.
Get thee behind me!
And boost him. And we'll see if they want to keep playing. Or maybe they'll do that. What is that? Damage an enemy unit by the power of your highest power unit. If it was on a row with Frost, destroy it instead. Really? Like, I know I like long rounds, but... okay, I shouldn't pass now. It's silly to pass. In which case... I mean, you're not going to have shield. I just need to keep dominance, really. So I could play Windhound. So that's 2 points per turn. It's not a special row, right? I always play him on melee, but I don't think I need to.
We shall never surrender!
And I do not want to remove his shield with the Sorceress. Spawn Frost. And that pops it. Maybe that was silly to put it on its own row then. Although Frost deals the highest power. Maybe I should have put it on melee. That would have been smarter then. Well. we're gonna do... I could play the Squire and the, you know... I play the Squire now. Then I maybe... I'll either get carryover. I mean, we're probably going to play another card, aren't we? Depending on what happens. Could get carryover or not. Could just play it for now. Or it could turn into toad food, you know, that works the same, doesn't it? I mean, they've been getting stronger into this round. So I guess we're in the situation where we play the Knight and maybe Mad Charge afterwards. And we're still 12 points in the lead. I play Mad Charge, and that's probably the last thing I'm going to do.
Long live the king!
I mean, is he not passing? Maybe I pass now? He's only 7 points behind, and he'll be only 3 points behind in a second. Okay. Here's now a good pass. If I pass now, I'll get a boost of 2. The next turn, if it even comes back to me, I'll lose 4. So they'll probably be able to do it with 1 card. Now I could just play Erendite. Dominance boost. Well, they don't have dominance yet. I don't know. I want to play something. They're still going. Right. But they're now ahead. So either pass with even cards, let them win. Play 1, lock something, make them play something else. So I could lock this. Not that it really matters too much. And it will make them play that, because with Resilience, if I pass now, they're just going to use that at the beginning of next time, aren't they? Oh, I don't know.
I'll gladly help, if I live to see it.
We're still ahead then. For now. Are they going to use that? I think whatever happens now, I definitely pass, because my last card doesn't help me, but... Yeah. And now we've brought out Eridan. So, we'll just say congrats on winning the round. It's annoying they haven't used this ability, though. Boost an allied unit by 8. Increase the value by the number of unique bronze wild. Okay, well, that's just 8. But I think they had to use a lot of good cards for that. Okay, they haven't fully used this one yet, though. So that's what counts for carryover. I mean, scenario would be silly to use in this second round. I almost have to put it back. I mean, Anaromancy means I could put it out again if I needed to. So maybe that's like on the third round. That's probably a good, you know, to avoid risking anything else. What?
There is no escape.
So, Heatwave? Hello. I mean, I can't let 22 points sit here because we're just going to lose, aren't we? So it kind of has to be Heatwave time. I mean, they can still boost something by 8.
So, as I was saying about the silk vendor...
And then we... What are we going to AA for? The Maiden's Shield. I mean, it's better to not because we don't get an extra boost from that. Like, it'd be better for the Knight Errant. But given the choice, I think, given we will have John Natalis, he will be able to play something. Or we could just kill this with John bringing out Boiling Oil. Maybe that's the play instead. Yeah, let's go.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Again, they can still boost, but I can damage by as much as they can boost. So that's null, but then they have 2 cards and I'm only going to have 1. How have they got all of their gold cards?
Attack!
Really? Create and play?
Oh,
Really?
good. The white. Not a step further.
I mean, I could play Erendite now. On her. At the end of your turn, spawn Frost for 1 turn on each enemy row on which Frost was applied this turn. And they can very easily do that. Boost the lowest power allied unit. So it's always going to boost him anyway. But engine. I mean, he needs boosting for the engine to work, so... Spawn Frost in both enemy rows. Well, there you go. Now they pass. Brings out the Winter Queen. I'm going to have to do some serious maths here. Because we're going to lose 2 points, maybe? Well, no, this happens at the start of the turn. I mean, I can't click it anyway, but... It's a question of when I boost it, what happens. Like, this could be useful for the third round. Okay, that can kill something.
Gentlemen, mount up!
Did I miss something? The Winter Queen boosted herself by like 36 points. I mean, obviously I missed something. I maybe need to go back and read what the Winter Queen does. Now, having just got 40 ore, I could unlock the next quest for 30 ore. But that seems a bit silly, especially for someone in my situation. What does the Winter Queen do? The Witch Queen. More scraps is good. We now have enough to get a Queen, Winter Queen. Queen. No cards match. What? Just reset all filters. Queen. 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 The Winter Queen. Devotion. And this is where it is. Once both players have passed, boost self by 2 for each turn of frost remaining on your opponent's side. So somehow they managed to pull every single gold card. I mean, this one actually just comes for free. Why didn't it get... Why didn't this get summoned in the first round? Summon from your deck. So in the first round it must have been in their hand. Well, we can only give them the GG. I assume I clicked the button for a GG. I apologize if I didn't. But I think I did. We will try another. And hope not to get 2-0'd.
Onward! Attack!
So we are playing Royal Inspiration, which means this could be a mirror match in Northern Realms Knights versus Northern Realms Knights. Except they will probably have a better setup. If that is the case, I'm going to keep Squirrel here because it could be useful for all the echo cards we're about to see. Lock may be useful in the first round. I mean, it's rare that I want to not push anything back, but I like having damage. Actually, do I want damage? Let's push the Squire back. And Mad Charge. Do I want the damage? I wanted to click it. Well, we're about to find out, but we're going to go for Immortals.
We've no faces, we've no hearts.
And then Damn Sorceress. Followed by a Knight Errant in the middle, depending on what they do.
Huh? What is it?
Well, they've slightly ruined that plan. At the end of the turn, so they're just going to keep boosting off that. I mean, I could lock it. And then play my own one. It just means I won't be able to lock any of the other things they're going to have, which are annoying. I think I need to lock it, don't I?
I'll gladly help. I live to see it.
I mean, they may have a Purifying. Maybe they left the Purify in their hand. But on the face of it, they're just going to pull out the same thing, aren't they? Yeah.
Where's Sabrina?
Where is Sabrina? Don't know. Now, do we squirrel their AA? Or do we wait for their I'm Neuromancy? I suppose we... This does boost as well, so it's probably worth doing that. And this keeps us ahead. So... Sure. I mean, it's an equal boost if they pop my shield.
Get thee behind me!
It won't be equal anymore because they have their engine going. So do we... I mean, putting Windhelm out there is now silly, because they're going to get another option to boost things. Stick this in the middle.
Be warned, my sword is mighty.
I mean, they're still going to keep tapping my shield, which is annoying. But maybe when this graces, then they will stop. Now they play their immortals.
All as one.
I mean, it makes sense for me to do this now.
Odd. Feeling a bit of deja vu.
Question is, do I... use my leader ability? I guess we're ahead, so we don't need to at the moment. But I will get there first? No, theirs is not as well positioned with their Knight Errant, I don't think. What's my next play? Maybe Windhound, but again, that's risky. Because they've played both their sorceresses. They may be more likely to want to pop my Windhound. Maiden Shield, but that's quite a good card to use on such a round. They're going with Redanian Knight. I mean, I do have an Amphibious Assault. So I could just copy. I mean, not literally copy. AA can pull out John, can't it? Opponent connection lost. Well, I mean, this was an interesting matchup. We'll see if we get to keep playing. Okay, we're back. So, yes. I think for now, well, we definitely do this. And then we AA... the Redanian Knight or a Squire? Let's go with this guy.
Let's give up now.
Although he's gonna pop in a second, so maybe that wasn't the best choice. Play a knight from your deck and boost it by 1 for each knight you control.
Feel my cura. Go on.
Okay. Maybe I do need to play the Maiden. What else can I play with the Neuromancy? Like Erendite is there with a bit of power. Erendite just misses. Oh no, bad decision.
Death to the invaders!
I think I'd rather keep Maiden Shield until it's really
For Redania! For its
in a bad
glory!
spot. You mean like this turn? Iron Neuromancy for Erendite. I could kill the thing at the back. This may be a good play. Although playing for John Tallis may have been a better play. So one card ahead with 14 points ahead, so they're going to bring it back. Because they have boost of what, like 2, 4, 6, 8.
Nasty business, that.
Set the power of an unboosted enemy unit to 1. So yeah, they're ahead again. It's close. Let's stick this in here. Probably.
I'm never short on stamina.
Now he passes. Well, at least I kept that. But we are a card's down, which is dangerous, I guess. Well, I mean, it's good that we won. We played 3 Neuromancy, Echo cards, so we're just going to get all 3 of those back. I really should just leave it and just try around it. And I like all these cards then. I go first, I won. We're going to be equal going into the final. It means he can play his worst card. But I don't know what his worst card's going to be. A Squire. He won't have the carryover unless he plays 2 cards. Another Engine Knight. I suppose it is a benefit, because most of the cards are good enough, but they have decent engine. I didn't think it'd be this hard a decision for them though. Or, you know, are they gonna play anything? It's just, giving up. I mean, I would start spamming my own taunts. But I don't know what's going on. I mean, it might wake them up. How do you do it? You know, I have to click down here. Well played.
Don't give up easy, do you?
Because I'm trying to be nice. I feel like this is a move which means you're not going to get a GG. Did they forfeit? The game ended due to idling. Maybe they have to poop. No GG. I mean, if they had to go, fine. But they did leave me hanging. Anyway, win's a win. Let's play another. It was an interesting matchup. I think probably came out of that round better. That first round better than they did. Even though I was a card down, after the dry second round, we would have been equal again. They had used 2 sorceresses. Not that I was going to use it for the third round.
Any last words?
Bleeding, blood scent. Okay, we have Sorceress. We don't have Immortals just yet. Let's push back. Mad Charge, maybe? Fisher King. We may need damage, so Lock is potentially useful. An Aromancy maybe for a Heat Wave or something. Erendite isn't useful this early on though. 2 damage. We don't have AA. Spawn. What is this, Karante? And they've already decided they want a Flooder. Do I have John? No. I mean, I could lock it. I'm not going to have Dominance, that's a shame. I mean, I could Anaromancy for John to then play the Boiling Oil. Or...
Blood of Erin.
Anaromancy for AA. Or John.
Dark clouds gather over
The Boiling Oil. Yeah. That's what I call playing 4 cards for the... I don't know. It was fun. I mean, they will just have another one. Probably. It means I can't get my Immortals things going either. It's better also then to leave Scenario to the 3rd round. So maybe this first round is just a write-off. Like play a Cintron Knight or something, but don't actually take it too seriously. Maybe play the Squire first then.
Your shield, sir.
I mean, if they bring out another Flooder, I'll probably lock it. Oriana. Give an enemy unit bleeding equal to the number of allied vampires, which was only 2. At the end of your turn, boost off by the number of bleeding enemy units. Okay. I mean, I could lock that. I feel like the Flooder's worse. I mean, if I have 5 things bleeding, then this is definitely worse. I don't know, we're gonna click this. Play this thing.
Best give up now.
So our bleeding is equal to our boost on that knight at the moment. Here comes the bleeding for the knight. And then this is where we pass. Because like I said, play 3 cards. We have a card advantage. We haven't really got the things we want in our hand. Or like, we'd rather have the long rounds anyway. Some weird boosting stuff happened. It went up and then down. Well, because of the bleeding, obviously, but it hit Grace, boosted this as well. I mean, we could play Fisher King if we wanted to. Okay, Heat Wave potentially useful. Lock potentially useful. Erendite at the moment, not useful. I think I'm going to push you back, because in this round you're not useful. Or the Centurion Knight. Now you might be useful. Especially if we're doing that stuff. Mad Charge. Okay, so they're going to keep boosting with that thing. I mean, I have to bring out the Immortals, right? With Amphibious Assault. I've got Heatwave. There's no other really important card that I really need to pull out. Although... Erendite could be useful next time. It's fine. We'll go with this. Maybe it's the wrong call.
When one falls, another replaces.
But at least that now has finally given Erendite one charge. Save AA for the night. Good advice. Thank you very much for rejoining again, 2 pills. Hope you're having a good day. Unfortunately, my Anomancy has not worked out because they have heat-waved it. Strange use of a heat wave, if you ask me. But it may mean that we have to go into a scenario round. If I play scenario, they maybe just pass. Maybe I just lock this. What happens if I lock this? Are they going to have worse things? He wants to bleed your scenario? Yeah. Well... I don't know.
I hope we can trust them.
It's fair, you can't lock it. I just... You're very correct. I really wish it would just say you're doing something stupid. You know, it gives you the pop-ups. I missed that it was Veil. Anyway, so what, 2-0 loss? Let's just go for that. It's also going to have bleeding, so sticking this next to it's not going to be a good idea. Damn Sorceress doesn't really do much this time. Can stick out the Maiden's Shield. I need at least 2 knights for that as well. Go on. We'll stick this thing out there. Now he has a Fludder. The thing that I really should have locked in the first place. And bleeding. I mean, I really should just play the scenario. There's no point trying to play this hand without playing the scenario, because it's just going to go badly. I mean, I could heatwave this thing, but it's only 6 provision. That's as good as his heatwave. Go on, let's give him what he wants.
Long live, etc., etc.
how did I lose round 1 against Vampire? Because I didn't have the things that I would want, and I decided after 3 cards, given that I was behind, that I would be better on 2 other long rounds, rather than whatever that was. Order damage enemy unit with bleeding 1 by 1. Spawn an Ekamara on this row. Aha. Do we heat wave this thing? Mad Charge Maiden. Yeah. I mean, it'll definitely do it some good.
The king and country!
Shall I also boost it with this? Because that would make it Grace again. Backed. I shouldn't have done that. Really. No. Should have played another knight first, maybe? Or they may have killed it before I got there. I mean, it's not looking good, put it that way. It says death blow. Maybe they did it through something else. Through this, maybe? Yeah. Right, so we play a knight. Probably this one. In the middle there. Then we boost the other thing.
Feel my cure! Go on!
Because that would hit it onto its grace, which will boost that. And then we can give that thing. Okay. So they've put the defender out there. Should I be worried about their defender? Like, what is... Do they have... What, like, Regis or something? I don't have a way of getting rid of that and... something else. Anyway. Erendite is useless. Like, the only damage I have... is this thing. Anyway, I need to play the knight. So I either play AA... or another one of these guys. And stick him in the middle. Well, I guess for now we'll just do this.
We ride into the fray!
At least we're ahead. We're probably not going to be ahead much longer. I mean, we're already not ahead.
Your deepest, darkest dreams, I can make them real.
Give an enemy unit bleeding. I mean, Sorceress is not useful. Nothing has shield anymore because these lost it from bleeding. At least they got the boost for it. I could... I mean, AA into another knight. Errant. That probably... Or Windhelm. I mean, this will boost more, won't it? Because you're 7. So... And you'll just get bleeding and lose the shield. So that's fine, we'll take you.
I'm never short on stamina.
by next time... Right, can I just pass? Because you're going to go up by 2. You're going to go up by 2. And therefore, actually, you're going to go up by 3 or 4. 2. You're going to go down by 1. So I do need to play something. You're going to go down by 1. So I just play the Sorceress.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
Okay. So my Heatwave plus a Squirrel, a Cursed Damned Sorceress. Now, I don't think you're useful. I don't think you're useful. But I think you're more useful than you when I don't have any shields to pop. And a useless Erendite. Oh. I go first. Still no Van. Oh, Vandergrift? No, no, no.
Remember Sintra!
At least this is becoming slightly more useful. I can boost it. I mean, I could also boost it with this thing, but I think it's better to keep this going, because this would also grace it. Or I should grace it first, because that will keep this boost alive. This is the only thing we're going to be able to grace boost, isn't it? I have no way of getting anything else to grace, so we're going to do this. I mean, we're still going to play this anyway, but...
For a great Redania, from the mountains to the sea!
Yeah, so I mean, I only played, I don't know if you were here Wednesday. I normally play once a week, so my deck hasn't moved on that much. I do actually have enough scraps to probably get Vandergrift. So maybe I should put him in. If you want to help me do that afterwards, then that'll be fun. I guess we Erendite now and we leave Karathi Heatwave to the next one. Damage enemy unit by 1. If it's bleeding, deal 3 damage. Do you think they have a Heatwave in there and they're just playing around with me? I mean, that has Thrive, so it's all the same. They already use Heatwave. Oh, yeah. It's, you know, if I look at the history. What was it for again? Oh, yeah, the Immortals. Regis Reborn.
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
Really? Just one? That was close. Give them the GG. I don't know how we came out with a win there. Scraped by. And that is the 3rd win today, apparently. Yeah, so I do have the scraps for one elite legendary card. So I could Vandergrift, who is all my scraps. But the question would be, what do I, what would I take out? I mean, the alternative as well is, what was it, Lady of the Lake, who's cheaper. Play an Echo card. Because I have 1, 2, 3 echo cards in there. So this is generally another one that people would play. But if I put her in, then I have to take out John Natalis, maybe? Or like Fisher King and put in a 4-point something and take out Windhelm and then put this in. I mean, Fisher King doesn't need to be here. It's not really for this. So, sounds good. Fisher King out, something 4 points in, Windhelm out, and Vandergrift in. Because that would work out. That's 7 to 9 and 6 to 4. So that'll be equal. Or you think Lady of the Lake. I mean, they're both cards which are normally used in those decks, but this is more about tutoring, whereas the other one's more about points on the board, I guess. Lady? Van is 9 provision for a 6. Yeah, but it's the carryover, right? Because it has resilience, so it should be 2 separate rounds of 6. And if you play it right, then it's, well, a round of 6, a round of 12, and a round of 6. So all you need to do is boost him by 6 in that second round. Imagine you can't draw scenario round 3. Scenario... I mean, I'm imagining it. Is that a reason to get the Lady in the Lake, though? Because scenario is... Oh, you mean if I haven't... I can do Lady of the Lake into Neuromancy into scenario. Okay. Sure. I mean, knowing me, I probably would have played it already, but... Yeah, okay, I don't have copies. Let's go with Lady of the Lake. Are you sure you wish to craft the Lady of the Lake? I mean, no, I'm never sure, but let's go with it. It's done. Okay, so now we have too many cards. What did we say? Windhelm, Fisher King, you're out. And we now have... You sure? I'm not sure. I'm never sure. But it's fine, we're doing something. If it doesn't work out, we can always put the deck as it was, because Windhelm we have been using. And you know, when we have another 800 scraps, we'll get Vandergrift. Or something. Who knows? 1 reset power. Is this gonna... No. Just reset them. So what, like... Artifact compression, lock a unit and reset its power. Boost an allied unit by 4 if it's bronze, reset its order ability. Reset the power of a unit. I have 5 provision to play with. So I could get another warfare card. Warfare. 5, 4. Because then I can pull these out with John. So I could get Boiling Oil or Bombardment. Yeah, that doesn't help. I don't really have cooldowns. I've already used Mad Charge twice. Volunteers isn't really our thing. If there's a Witcher on the boosted row, then we don't. So yeah, it's like Boiling Oil or that. But I don't actually have that. So Boiling Oil it is. Too many tool units out there for Boiling Oil, probably. One-man crew. I mean, maybe Maxi could be useful. We probably already have enough tutoring. Oh, again, I don't actually have Maxi, so there's no point. Locking a unit. I mean, it is good. I like this. I just don't have it. So maybe for now I put Boiling Oil in, and then we will then come back and put Artifact Compression in later. This is 200 scraps. So yeah, I mean, actually, I have 9 keys. Yeah, you're correct. So we could do... Let's save this. Yeah, fine, it's not valid. Let's go key. And also we maybe have more than 9. 5 reward points because we spent 10,000 scraps. There you go. This is our current tree that we're playing around with. We have our next scroll over here. So that should be enough. Because it wouldn't have actually been enough, I don't think. Yeah, we would have been short. And then the next scroll, 1, 3, 4, 5, 10. So obviously not enough to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15. So that's the closest one. Which means we can get a couple of ultimate kegs as well. Cool. So 7, 8 kegs. Probably not going to get us 200 scraps.
Big smash smash.
Well, let's start with the ultimate.
Whack bang wow. That below.
Red Haze, we have 2 of. Salamandra Alaki. Deploy would purify an allied unit and gain 2 coins for each status removed. Sure, I mean, it's Syndicate, so I'm not going to understand it. Highwayman, we have 2 of, and the same with Nature's Rebuke. Are raresies. None of these are premium. Obviously, we have 2 Knight Errants. The Bear Witcher Quartermaster. Damage an allied unit by 1, then spawn a Witcher student on this row. Or the Tortoise. Exposed. Boost an enemy unit with the most power by 3. Oh, only if it's exposed, though. So it's quite strong. Yeah, it's 4 points. I think I've seen this a couple of times recently, because it was used against me by people using, I can't remember the ability, the leader ability, which boosts based on how much you've boosted the enemy. So maybe that's half meta, but I don't know. It's just...
Human in shop, shoot in shop.
Now before, you probably missed it, I was getting neutral kegs. Because my neutral card count is very low. And maybe I'll get a few more of these. It won't help me get scraps though. But if I'm going for Northern Realms, then pretty much I'm just hoping to get legendaries. Actually no, it was... The card that we're looking for is in neutral, so let's just go there. Because we may actually get it. And like I say, I have only like 60 neutral cards.
One bang.
Pray. Always pray. Right, Devil's Puffball, Tremors, Militia, King Cobra, Poison an enemy. Great. Caravan Vanguard, boost self by 3. If it's on melee. For some ranged spawn, a base copy of self on this row. Bonded, use both abilities. Presumably, I mean, that's just 3 plus 3, but... I suppose you could end up with 4 there. I don't know, let's just go with him. Because we got him earlier, so he must be okay. Sappers, we got 2. Red Haze, we got 2. Another Scout, moving you to the other row, which is kind of useless. Another Bomb, which, you know, if we ever want a magic deck, then maybe that's useful. Purifying a unit and damaging it by 4.
Raresies.
And the Raresies. Is this premium? If so, I should get that, right? I mean, he looks like he's moving. Sure. We'll be a person who goes for premium cards, even if they're useless. Call this premium. Matter, hello. Welcome back. How are you doing? King Cobra Sapper. Petrie's Filter. Well, we have all these things. To catch you up, we are currently praying for, well, legendaries generally. But also scraps. And also the card which allows us to lock a unit and reset its power. I think that was a neutral card, wasn't it? I hope it was. Anyway, I don't have a lot of neutral cards. Our goodies. Pact. Boost a unit by 6 and give it doomed. Fine. Boost an allied unit by 8 if there are no other units on this row. I don't know. I like Pact more. I'm correct? Okay, good. Thanks for confirming. Destroy a doomed unit. I mean, that's potentially powerful if you know there's going to be lots of doomed units about, but... We are still praying. Doppler, we've got to Armorer's Workshop, I think we saw earlier. Or recently enough. King Cobra again. Spores. Reset the power of a unit. I mean, we could just get that.
Raresies.
And our Raresies. Well, this is premium. So we'll go with that one. Even if it's not the best. You're good, thanks. Oh, you're packing for a trip to Prague. Interesting. Is that business or pleasure? Or isn't this what the people on passport control ask or something? Border control? Right, we have these things. We have a legendary. I'd really like to look at the rare one first, but let's go legendary. Alvala. Spawn and Plate, Biting Frost, Impenetrable Fog, or Torrential Rain. I mean, sure. It does 2 things in one. It doesn't seem that great though, but anyway. Here's the Impenetrable Fog. Here's another premium. Is it just giving me premiums for fun? You're going for pleasure. Well, I hope you enjoy your trip. Is it a city break type thing? Going to see someone? Feel free to stop me intruding in your life. Last trip before uni starts again. Aha. Offering. Destroy a unit with 4 or less power, then boost a unit in your deck by 2. In your deck. I suppose it's also destroy, so it could be armored up to the hilt. Dancing Star, the Tremor. So yeah, good luck with your trip. Hopefully you do all the sightseeing things. I have never actually been to Prague. People say it's a great city though. Have you been? What do we want from this? I suppose maybe Watchman, give an allied unit a shield. Could be useful with our Sorceress, but not for 5 provision. But I suppose we're going to go with it anyway, based on the fact we have 1 of those and 2 of those. Right, Undying Thirst we have Mahakam Ale. Boost unit by 5 and remove its lock. I mean, it's still alchemy, it's not a warfare card. A good few years ago. Okay, so you probably know all the good spots to go to. All the cool bars. Sightseeing places. We already have 2 of these, so we're just going to get this one. And unfortunately, it means that we have not hit the things, well, the one card that we were looking for, but maybe we did gain just enough scraps. So there you go. You're going with friends, you're going to enjoy some nightlife. Well, that sounds really fun. I do love some nightlife. More of a sightseeing trip when you were 16. I mean, I think I'm more of a sightseeing person these days, but I can understand if you are young and fresh to the world, that, you know, the nightlife is for you. But I think, well, I don't know Prague itself, but, you know, the big kind of capital cities, they always have something good going on in terms of the nightlife, so yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I just have to remember, was it this one? Yeah, lock a unit and reset its power. We're going to get this card, and then we're probably going to not use it too much after this anyway. Because we're going to swap something else in and out, and we're going to need to get rid of it. But for now, let's have an extra lock. It's also gold. Do like a gold card. Right, we're going to save this. We're going to see if this Lady of the Lake does stuff for us. And if she doesn't, then we'll just put her back in the lake. You know, where she came from, where she lives. I don't know. Presumably she lives there. Again, if I knew more about the lore of The Witcher, then I would know exactly if she lived there, what she does. I still run John. Natalis? At the moment, yeah. I guess when I get Vandergrift. I mean, I could also swap out John for Windhelm. But... does this mean that you're going to suggest a different card? But... you mean like for Vandergrift, or...? Windhelm is an engine. True. And a knight. Also true. And has grace, and John doesn't. These are all points. Very good points. Why am I going with John? I don't know. This is a very good question. I could stop this searching for a worthy rival. Cost one less provision. True. So what John brings, John has the ability to play AA, which maybe I don't need now that I have Lady of the Lake. John has the ability to play any of the other warfare cards. So it means I don't have to know which warfare card I want. I just need John in my hand. These aren't necessarily good reasons, but... Fruits of Ysgith. Interesting. Let's say that we're not going to need Purify. Or 2 Sorceresses. Or 2 Chargers. You make a lot of good points, 2 pills. And it may be that when I decide that I miss Windhelm more than I miss John, that we will swap them out. And that may be in one match that I find this out. What is it we want? I think the first move, although they probably have something like Predatory Dive, so I feel like just playing a Squire out first, just to see if they do have Predatory Dive. And then we'll go fishing for the Immortals through AA. That's my plan.
My liege.
Because that carries over. Who's the next unit you play? Oh no. Doesn't carry over in the exact way that I was hoping. Well, maybe I'll just play a knight then. Mecha Warrior. So they're going a bit thrivey. Well, maybe I don't have to click that. I mean, I could be outpointed by a Thrive deck. Let's do what we should have done in the first place then. Our fear of Predatory Dive was unfounded.
We've no faces, we've no hearts.
Lady into Immortal. But she only plays an Echo card. Oh, Lady into a Neuromancy into Immortal, save AA for now. Okay. Would have been a good play. When you say the Knight, you mean like one of these because it procs the Grace? That's what people prefer to do.
Be not afraid. This'll only hurt it.
So they've purified it. But whenever it loses its shield, it boosted itself, right? Okay. Next time, I will try and use AA to proc the Gracie things. I suppose it doesn't matter as much this time because, well, I will probably use that on it, but... and also, because she can't do anything this turn, maybe I just play this now into that. Go on, sing as I played it.
Feel my cure. Go on.
If it's there, I might as well use it, but... It said if it had Frost on its row... Right, by the power of your highest power unit. This is a very powerful card. Well, I'll just do this then.
Where is Sabrina?
And do I want to use this? I don't really have much else here. 8 provision heatwave. I mean, yeah, almost. It's fine. We'll probably save that so we can grace this thing. Because it won't be able to grace with Death Blow. I mean, we do need to keep playing for now. I guess I Squire into the Centurion Knight. I mean, or I could Anoramancy for something else. I could Anoramancy into... into John. That doesn't really help. Well, for now, let's just play this. Save Knight for scenario. This one. Or this one. In which case... It was probably a very good suggestion. But... I didn't have enough time on the rope to actually do it. I also don't know which one I'd bring out. They managed to be just ahead. Because, like, if I Lady into Neuromancy, then... You know, what am I bringing out? A lock. There's nothing to lock. Mad Charge, then click the Squire. What are we going to Mad Charge? The Squire itself? Well, let's do this. And... for carryover. Okay, we're going to do this on one of them.
For Redania! For its glory!
And do that. If that doesn't say I'm passing, I don't know what does. Like, I'm gonna go up by 1. But that's not quite enough. We need to keep playing. Yeah. I mean, we could play this knight. Use a Centurion Knight, yeah. Well. We'll do that bit first.
We ride
And here we go,
into
damage.
the fray!
Okay. Right, now they pass? No. Boost an allied unit by 6. Now we pass, for sure. Give an allied unit 3 armor. Okay. That's a 14-point reset there. It is indeed. So what we should have done is Lady of the Night into a Neuromancy into reset. I don't know. I just thought I was ahead. So make them play the card. I haven't played anything that makes me want to get rid of it. Unless they start playing the belt. Because they're secretly an ogre deck, aren't they? I don't know, I don't think I have space for it. Well, there's an Neuromancy. Which means you're useless. Oh no, Erendite. Okay. Are you going to give this armor? You know you want to. Okay, you don't. That's why you didn't want to. Now, if possible, we avoid playing the scenario. We need that for round 3. We can play the Maiden's Shield, but I mean, that's better in round 3 as well. How much is our Erendite? 8. What could we Neuromancy for? And we could A into one of these things, but again, that's proc for the scenario. Tricky. I mean, I can Neuromancy for anything. Heatwave is probably better to do.
I'm never short on stamina.
Yeah, it's rubbish. Let's see what they do with it. Let's see what they do with my rubbish play. They're thinking harder now because I've given them something easy to attack. There you go. Lady into Erendite sounds okay. Yeah, that would have been a better move a second ago. Otherwise, it loses her ability to do anything, but I don't know. I feel like they are just trying to get the scenario out of me, and I probably should have just played it. Not special way.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
Play a unit from your deck, and they go for Nova.
Yield and save me some time.
If your starting deck does not have a card with provision cost of 10 or more, gain Resilience, Shield, and Veil. Heatwave. So, are they going to have a golden necker somewhere? So I'm going to need 13 points. I mean, this is a 13-point card on its own, isn't it? I may need to boost it. I mean, I'll need more than 13 points. I'm just wondering if I need the scenario, then I need to play it now. I should be able to do it without the scenario, I think. Especially with AA. In which case I play AA now. Into one of these guys. And then I run out of knights for next round.
Best give up now.
And of course, like, it's such a rubbish proc. Because it gets it ready to boost. Okay, it's great if you've got something on there, but it's not a good play when you've only got it. Damage unit for 8. Okay, so if I play the Maiden's Shield, that's 4. Boost it by 5, that's 9, and then that's a win. So...
You want a piece of someone it's scruffy? Well?
I mean, we kept our scenario, but for what? We haven't got any knights or anything to proc left, anything to grace left. In which case, do we send it back? Like, sure, we have it, but when we play it, we're going to play this. For free. It's effectively the same as having that. So maybe we don't. We keep it then. It will... We need one more knight. Right, because it will summon it, but it won't do anything special to it. So yeah, it's not going to do anything, really. At least it summons the right card. Well, we play it and scare them. This is why we need Windhelm. Very, very true. I said it may convince me.
Long live etc.
We can't do this just yet. Next time we can do it. If they don't kill it first. Right, we have a Neuromancy. John, we don't know what he's going to bring. Lock unit.
Be gone. Leave us.
I mean, we could purify it with our Neuromancy. Is it worth purifying? Probably. I think purifying it gets us more points than anything else. Except for maybe the lock and reset. Do you do anything else? Because if I purify it, then it will A, get a point, and I can do that and I'll end up getting like 8 points from it. Or at least number 3. I don't know. I'm just going to do it.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now our veil of pain.
Right, but I need to do it next turn. Defender. Well, maybe that's the thing that I should have purified then. Wait, how powerful are you? 12. Which is enough to kill it. So we're going to do that as well, aren't we? That's our card that we play. But first we're going to boost this. Could not be changed. So I should be okay. The choice is going to be Mad Charge or Boiling Oil, and that is 5 damage, and that's, well, that should be better than, because it gives Vitality, so.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
For king and country!
That doesn't really matter. I think that was tougher than it needed to be. However, John Natalis did win us the game. Maybe. Sure, he was only worth, what, like 9 points? And Windhelm is normally worth more than that. But it's the ability to draw out something. In a short round, Windhelm is kind of only worth, like... He would have only been worth 8. Anyway, what rewards did we get? I'm not saying you're not right. I'm just saying I don't know what's right. We have now won 25 matches with Northern Realms. well, an ability, but that's the same, isn't it? And we have completed the mosaic of rank 5. We haven't ranked up yet. We need another win for that. So, Windhammer's an engine when we don't know what to play in round 2. Yeah. I think you're right. Let's try it. Even if John saved the day just now. And I feel bad, John. But it means that we'll have a spare provision, which is also... Because Windhammer's 7? Yeah. I mean, we have a lock with this thing. Where's it gone? That thing. I was expecting it to be down here, but it's all the way up here because it's gold. So we could maybe get rid of the lock, Margarita, and something else, and put John back in. I don't know. We're going to have to work out how to fit in another card. And it may be that we end up taking out something higher up. Who knows? I really like John. No, it's not that I really like him. It's that I get used to things and I think, hey, this is useful because... And a lot of times I've been like, let's play John to get AA, or let's play John to get a mad charge, or to boiling oil. Whereas
Close ranks.
when I mulligan things, I'll be like, oh, I won't need the boiling oil, or I won't need the mad charge, and I'll be like, actually, it's really useful. What about the one provision? This is what happens when you're a noob. You just go, ah, it's one provision, it won't matter. And obviously it does, but we'll have to come back to that. See, like, boiling oil, and I'm like, do I need it? There are ogres, so I'm going to go with no, probably not. Same with that. Lady of the Lake for AA. Scenario's nice. See, like with John, I kind of need this here. I go first. Well, we shall. I mean, you'll say don't do it. Oh no, we lady into an Iromancy to get the Immortals. I guess.
Art thou worthy?
Play the Red Knight.
Claim victory.
Play the Red Knight. You don't want to play all the cards to show them that we have Immortals. I mean, clearly my play is much worse than yours. I just went with my one. I don't know why. I mean, the Lady of the Night will... What, is Predatory Dive for the highest one? I mean, it's Ogroids anyway, right? So... And now we're going to AA... Maybe this is why you said play the Red Knight? I don't know. But if we AA for a Sorceress... And you're probably sat there going, why are you doing all these things? I find a way that works and I go for it. It doesn't mean it's good play. This is why I'm a noob. This is why I need help. So, you say play the Red Knight. What would have been the next move after the Red Knight? Just play the other Bronze Knights and stuff? Because, you know, I'll do the standard trick. Stick that in the middle. Not a noob. You're just scared of the drive? Okay. Well, I thank you for saying that I'm not a noob. I mean, I'm probably at the stage where I can say I'm a... What's... You know, noob is like lower class. I'm like upper lower class or something. Presumably we keep playing. We don't need to worry about these things, even though they're thrivey. Now we play Windhound. But first we do this. They don't seem like they're touching things, so let's go and play him here.
Down with the mirror.
I don't know why I'm playing them all in one row, but sure. At some point they may pass. Save Windhound. Lock. What are we locking? Oh, we're locking these because they have Thrive too. Are they not going to have worse things? I suppose not. I mean, we can lock now, but we can only lock one of them, right? Play the bronze. Okay, keep the good things for later. So let's play, I don't know. I suppose because we're so many points ahead. I mean, at some point I pass. Your opponent summons the highest power unit from their deck to the opposite row. Do I play one more? Maybe pass, yeah. It's just... Can they get 17 points in one card? They'll probably just play Crumb. If they play... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Crumb I could Heatwave, but it's better to Heatwave it before before the next round. We have a 5p engine. Sure. So even 21 points would not be enough. I like your thinking. I was kind of, yeah, adding 20 points or so, but without thinking about the boost that we would get. Renfrey's going.
Sharpen the bolts, boys.
Now they play Crumb? Yeah. But we are 2 cards up. However, they're just going to pass immediately. So do I Heat Wave? I need to play 2 cards, that's the problem. How do I get rid of their one thing? Well, we click this for sure. We don't need to. So they pass. Or do they play? They're playing. Set own base power to 10. I was going to lock it, but it has Veil, so let's not do that. Is this the round where we play the scenario then? I'm trying to think what else we could do. We could just Erendite. No, that's probably not a great move. I mean, ideally we leave the scenario for the final round, but... Kill this thing? I suppose that was a perfect match. I mean, we had a couple of rounds to do it, but still. Well, it would have set its power to 10, right? It wouldn't have actually got to 13, even though they boosted it. So yeah, set own base power to 10. It just means I couldn't lock it. But what I do need to do is hit this thing. Which, with John, I would have done it. Sentry and Knight only does 2 damage, so it doesn't scratch it. I need boiling oil. AA for boiling oil. Lock it. Or lock it.
I hope we can trust you.
True. Locking it also works. But I could... No, this is for units. You don't want 12 points? No. They've given it Veil afterwards. Okay. I mean... We have to play scenario, is my view. Because I don't see us getting... Well, even if we get rid of the 18... I suppose we can play at least one of these first, see what they do.
Let's give up now!
Because we have 2 knights with these things. Heatwave is 18 to stop Might. Also a good idea, but they're just going to do this, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it doesn't really matter about that now, so maybe I just ignore it. For the moment, we'll probably Heatwave it anyway. But there may be something more annoying. You think we need to play scenario? Yeah, that's kind of where I got to as well. I mean, we could Sentry and Knight, and then... Even though you don't normally pull this out. No, we really should pull... him out. So he's not the best one. No, it's fine. We'll do this, even though it's stupid. Oh, it's... Every time. Because it doesn't play it, it just spawns it. I mean, we'll still get the grace on it in a second, but still. I was like, we're going to do damage to this thing, and then we'll heatwave that, and then it'll be fine, but clearly I'm just an idiot still.
Agreed, as per our contract.
Draw a card of your choice, then discard a random card. If you have Iris in your hand, choose which card to discard. And if I was paying attention, it would have said opponent is choosing, so do they have Iris in their hand? Well, we're going to stick the Squire down. Sure.
Axe or mace?
He passes. How do we get out of this with as few cards as possible? We hit this. Maiden. Maiden will get more boosts. Yeah. Maiden doesn't boost off AA though. But then we can mad charge it as well, so that's also good. Well, we'll do... Well, actually, if we do Squire... And AA into Maiden. Well, the Maiden's good for the last round, but still. And we'll put it... here. Oh, and mad charge immediately. Which should...
For king and country!
Well,
that will boost. I think I need to play another card anyway. Or not. Really? Oh no, if I pass now, then I get the boost from that and the vitality. And they're only going to get 1 boost. Yeah, pass. Okay. So we're still one card up. Erendite's good. What else do we have? Knight Errant would be nice. Locking and resetting one of theirs would be good. Maybe the Squire. Let's say that we don't need you. Scroll. Reset 14p incoming. Yeah, but if I can get it. I've got no unit. Well, I've got one unit, but it's... If they get rid of this, I'm screwed.
Odd. Having a bit of deja vu.
Yeah, it's Batiste. Go ahead.
Run free. Which I think you expect from a Ogride deck. But even still. This is probably going to be a loss then, because I've not really pulled out the right things. I have plenty of damage and I have plenty of boost for my one unit. But still, what do they have? Play a bronze unit from your hand, then look at the top 3 units from your deck and draw one. So they get a free card, which in a short round, well, levels the playing field. I feel like I need to save the Erendite for now. But if I play this, they'll know that I have nothing else. No knights in my hand. Cut 1 mad charge for a Centurion Knight. Oh, you may be behind. Cut 1 mad charge. I mean, for the Knight Errant or the Squire, but yeah, I didn't get either of them. So yeah, I don't know, just...
Long live the king!
It'll mean our Erendite gets stronger, for as long as we're ahead. Is this a Julie thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Stay alive. Okay. What's your ability? After using your leader ability, randomly split 6 damage among all enemy units. Did they do that? Oh yeah, they did. It wasn't... They didn't do 6 damage though. Anyway, Old Spirit it. Well, we're just going to boost this again. Oh, it did do, because I had armor.
Mountains to the sea.
I mean, I might as well boost it. If they have a Geralt or something, or Igni, or whatever it is... Well, Igni wouldn't do anything, but... If they have a Geralt, then I've just screwed myself. But I assume they don't. Lord of Riptide Clash. Maybe I just saved myself as well. No ability. So these don't have abilities. Although might at the end of your turn. Rip GG. Well, I'm going to kill this because it will boost me, right? Who's the lowest power? Oh, we're doing that now. You guess Erendite the lowest power enemy. Yeah. Welcome back, Citrine. Hope they have a low one. Well, it was close, right? It was close. I think we'll put that down to a bad draw. The 2 mad charges on a sorceress, just... If they were on the Knight Errant... What would that have done more? No, I mean, you need 2 units for a Knight Errant anyway, but if we had the Sorceress, the Knight Errant, and 1 boost, it would have been so much better. And that was a game without John Natalis, you know? I'm just being... just saying things now. How is your work, Citrine? Are you back? Is work only like an hour long? Or by work, do you mean like schoolwork or something? Right, we are now playing the Imperial Formation. So this is the Northern Realms soldiery thing, which will kick me hard. Heather might be more useful. Right, that's one of the things that I want. Boiling oil could be useful. A lot could be useful. Let's say we don't need 2 knights. Lady in the Lake. And I go first. I mean, I only have Erendite, but let's pull out the Immortals. Add more knight. You mean to the deck in general? Or to the hand? Still working, just nothing going on, so pulled up stream. Excellent. I do like working which has nothing going on. We are gonna just do this, because I don't know what to do.
No faces, we've no hearts.
Nilfgaard flanking soldiers. So the question is, do I know how to beat Nilfgaard flanking soldiers? And I think the answer is no. Well, there goes my whole battle plan. Any other ideas? Anyone? Any further ideas? What we should do? Like, we could play the Sorceress, or I could try and... If I'd played AA instead, I could be an Iromancing for a Pillar right now, but... Seeing as I don't know what to do, let's just play this guy. I mean, I could still play the Sorceress for, like, 2 boosts on her. But it's not gonna... do much.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
This feels like a very powerful thing for only 10 provision, right? Sorting all the cards into provision order. I mean, sure, you're only really going to pull out, like, 8 of them or something, but still. What do we want to do now? Sure, let's just do this.
Odd. There's a bit of deja vu.
At least we're ahead. Add more knights to the deck. Okay. So...
Beat the noblest dogs until they beg for mercy.
The Emperor shall be proud of his sons.
should I... I know I can't boiling oil that and kill it. And that's a copy, so he's got 2 more of those anyway. So I can boiling oil the next one. I could lock this one. I don't know. I don't know what else I would do, so let's just do that. And I could completely do that, seeing as I have nothing else in my hand that's worth doing it for, so... lots of decks get the majority of the cards they want anyway, and he's 10 provision unit with only 8 points. No other benefit for the round.
Can't see it getting.
Damn, they're playing him loses you the round. But he's pretty strong. I mean, I am tempted to pass. Because they will have to play another card, take the advantage. Or I could kill this thing with my boiling oil, but that might be a waste of us boiling oil. Maybe it's not a waste, because it stops them doing damage. No, they were going to have the more annoying thing coming out, so... Anyway. Not what you do with knights, I know. But we're only 4 cards into it. Presumably he'll play not this one, but something else. Remove an enemy unit's shield. Well, now he uses leader. I wouldn't pass yet since we know he gets all the strong cards now. Maybe better to try for 2-0. True. I mean, I'm trying for a 2-0, but it's in the wrong direction. Okay. What is it we're looking for? I mean, Heat Wave, great. All of this stuff, great. Windhound, good starting card. Need more other knights, though. Lock unit and reset its power. Could be useful. I'm gonna really regret getting rid of that. Or not. Gonna have to work it hard. War Council.
Wars are won with discipline, my lords.
Fight for the Emperor!
Damage a bronze allied unit by 1, then spawn a 1 power copy of this. Of it on this row. So he's kind of misplayed that? He played the wrong one, maybe. Play Squire. Yeah. We don't know if he's going to pass, right? Is that why we're thinking play Squire? Stay ahead.
Your shield, sir.
Battle stations. Now he's going to lock this. And play that. And annoyingly, puts it just out of... He wanted to put the table down first, then pass. He will pass. You sure? I mean, I could kill this with Erendite, surely. 6. I can kill that with Erendite. That's probably the move. Because I do want these things gone, and I can lock the second one if I really need to. Or boiling oil it, because he won't have that. I think that's what I have to do. And what are we going to do? Play it down here.
Won't be taught. I'll show you.
You want to put the table down first, then pass. He gets 10 cards and the war table for next round. Or he's a moron. And you were incorrect and it was a 0 IQ play. Oh, the first thing. Yeah, that was. You gave him too much credit. Maybe. I mean, again, at some point I need to play... I do have AA, so I can play this after one more card. If I really want to. Squirrel. For battle stations. Does he have a way of getting battle stations back? Or a knight? Are you thinking about that? I think I've seen people. You want Erendite gone? I mean, I can do. Okay. So they've now used this order. I'm sure I asked this last turn. last stream. If I lock this thing, then the order stops going. Lock target is this thing. I mean, I've only got this lock now. So, choose card and sure. I mean, he'll have another one, but... Well, you were probably thinking this, weren't you? I don't know. Whichever one you're thinking of. I probably almost certainly did it wrong. Right, how do we do this in one card? 14 points. We probably can't. We could play Windhelm and AA and definitely do it. Or if we play AA and bring out Maiden's Shield, he'll get 10p carryover. Up to 9 plus a 2. So that's only 11.
Down with the mirror.
Right. So I still need to play AA. Which is annoying that I'm going to go a card down. Which one gets us 8 points? Knight Errant will go up to 7. The Red Knight won't get us... Oh no, it will. Okay. Yeah, okay. And stick him there.
Best give up now.
Because of the extra boost. And also it's 2 turns anyway. If I'd done that before, it would have gotten me 9, 11, 12, so it wouldn't have been enough on its own either. Anyway, as you say, he has 10 points carryover, right? We have 2 knights for our scenario. Do we want this knight, though? Do we risk clicking? Or do we just pull out? Do we risk clicking this? Because we can always pull out a second knight with this. I'm just worried we're going to get something else. Let's ruin the hand. Well, Purify might be useful as well. Stick this out there. And let's bring out... No, we need AA for the Maiden.
Get thee behind me!
And game over. I mean, we kind of saw it coming anyway, right? If we had the boost going on, then this would be very useful. That's still a 5, so we probably should wait for that to be a 4. But it's not going to actually go up. So we kind of need to boost it.
Stand still in the presence of nobility, will ya?
And we'll save the next one. Because we want to use it on the other guy. Really?
Quite the menial task.
Your spear, sir.
I mean, we could unlock this, but it doesn't make sense to, right? Confusing. It'll just relock itself, probably, because it doesn't... Why did it lock itself? Can't unlock it. Does it always... Is there something in here which says lock self when it's maybe on the other card? Death Wish, lock the allies. Okay. But it's not going to die, actually. So this is already dead, so I probably can purify it. It's immune? Okay, that's the reason why. Fine. Yeah. It's immune. Well, let's just do this then.
Be warned, my sword is mighty.
Gloire ihr Herzer!
Is there 11 damage? It's not quite strong enough. Are they going to have something worse that I'm going to need to heat wave, or do I just heat wave this? Because this is going to do... It's 11 points, plus it's doing 1 point of damage per turn. Yeah, heat wave maybe. I don't know if they got anything worse, but it seems like okay value anyway. Now the question is, I should probably boost that. And this card we will use Erendite on maybe. At the end of your turn, move it up by 1 position in your deck. If it's on top, boost itself. Boost off by 1 instead. So... yeah, Erendite. Okay. Which boosts that one. Which is not necessarily the one I would have boosted, but fine. But next time we'll have 3, so we can boost this last one. Because that is 3, right? Yeah. Pella left. Leader, Pella. Oh. Afterwards. Yeah. But... sure. Let's... We can't do that. We shouldn't do any of these things. Leader the Knight. I don't know. Yeah, definitely Leader the Knight to get Grace. And then do this because then it will be boosting. By 2. 1 extra point. If we win by 1 point, then that's definitely was required. Right, what do they have? They get to copy a bronze one, so they're going to copy this and get an extra 10 points. I think we've done it. And this is what happens when you have a decent draw for the final 3 cards. GG? Sure, I'll give them a GG. Although I was waiting for the GG back. Does Nilfgaard just not GG you back? Why is Nilfgaard so evil? Like, it was a good game. They just didn't like it because they lost. His 10-point carryover was wasted. Was it? Right, what I need to do is try and rank up. So we're going to keep going for this for now. Can I reach rank 4? I mean, I'm probably just going to lose and then win, and then lose and then win. Or... you know, just keep losing and end up with no mosaic pieces. Friendly with the viewer. Oh, it was Citrine. Citrine was angling for a friendly, but when we're on a winning streak, and then when we're gonna play a rank 4 person, we need to keep on the rank. Maybe we'll do a friendly later, but for now. Right, who are this? Overwhelming Hunger. Destroy an allied unit, then spawn an Ekamara on the row and boost it by its destroyed units. Death Wish deck. Does this mean that it's going to have Predatory Dive? Almost certainly. But anyway, let's... Well, we don't need 2 of those. Am I going to need to Purify? I don't know. Well, that's maybe the wrong way to do it. Heatwave, reset power, pretty good here. Okay. Will they have Predatory Dive? They're hovering over it. Right. Do I risk playing the Immortals? That's the question. What else could I play? I could play Red Knight. Before, just to test the water. Gonna have Detlef and Arrakis Queen for sure. But Predatory Dive and Dagon. And I'm just doing this.
Long live, etc.
If they don't dive it, then I'll chuck the Immortals out. Dagon isn't too bad a Heatwave target. I don't have the ability to Heatwave. Could technically be a Vi deck. Well, we lost our Red Knight. If they play Vi, just scream in terror. I can... Well, I'm not really a screamer. I'm more just of a silent... mouth opener, you know? Whatever. If they're gonna dive me, they're gonna dive me. But yeah, I don't have my Heatwave active because... Or accessible because it's stuck behind this. Death Wish. Boost the lowest power allied unit by 4. Well, we'll just keep going with the strategy.
Huh? What is it?
Not a Vi deck. No one plays that on Vi. I believe you. If you tell me, I believe you. At the end of your turn, if there's another succubus in your graveyard, summon self from your graveyard to a random row. Just normal Death Wish. Okay. Well then I'm just gonna normal do whatever I normally do.
Lay down, my lady. I shall be with you shortly.
He didn't draw Dagon.
What do you seek? You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you?
I mean, a lot just happened there. Detlef, Higher Vampire, Arrakis Queen, and Dagon, maybe Haunt too. Arrakis Queen is another great Heatwave target if he accidentally leaves it alive. Fair enough. Do I want to get rid of this thing? Like lock it? It's probably not that bad. I could kill it though. Well, we're definitely going to do that. And then... don't really want to use Maiden's Shield. Nothing he has played yet is that bad. No. Well, I don't know. I'm just going to do that. Why did I kill the thing with the Death Wish? I'm such an idiot. I meant to kill the one next to it. Not for any particular reason. Or I should have killed the succubus. I don't know. Anyway, like I say, noob here. I always seem to do that. But like, this has an order. So even though I've looked at it for the last 5 minutes, maybe I will just kill that thing with that order, because that's got an order. And then I remember, oh, the order is to do something, and also it has a Death Wish. He might be running Erendite. Yeah, it did cross my mind, because he has been leaving himself in the lead. We can AA for something. We can AA for... I don't know. A Squire or Windhelm. Hard to predict who is running Erendite or not anyway. Let's do this. And I don't know, probably a terrible use of AA, but it's my random engine card, which I play when I don't want to play other more, you know, better things. Usually people trying to be in the lead is just how you play. This is also true. It's just the game of Gwent, right? You want to be just ahead so the other person keeps playing. They are squirreling. Which one have they gone for? They have got rid of AA. Which is annoying. Don't play Windhelm round 1. Well, I apologize. But like I say, you may say that I'm not a noob, but all these things mean I'm a noob. And I'm also considering passing here. And you may say, hey, don't do that. That's a noob thing to do. Well, you think I can pass? Yeah. I'm glad you said so. Extra boost, 15 points. Pass, pass, pass. Okay. Save your gold. Okay. But in this case, I think it was needed. And it was, I'd rather play this gold rather than these golds. And also, given that we've lost AA, we at least pulled out a gold with AA. So it was almost worth what it was for. Maybe. I don't know. The provision cost, definitely not, but it made them play the squirrel. You can AA into bronze. I know. It gives you more points that way as well. Here's Dagon. Are they trying to do it in one card? Oh no, it's in your deck. Well, I didn't have a way of getting rid of it anyway. They're still not ahead. A little late for him to use that. I mean, but it is in the deck, right? He used Buress already. Buress draws out the minions from your deck. Okay. So what is it we're trying to do here? This is round 2. I mean, we're 2 cards up. Probably don't want you. We now have an Iromancy. We don't have any more echoes, so this isn't useful, right? None of these are echo. So you're bricked, so we say goodbye. Which means we'll probably put an echo back. Okay, that would have also been the way to do it. 3-point body, yep. Yep. See? Mulligan's an echo, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's me to go anyway. What are we doing? Let's not focus on past mistakes. Like, just pass though. Did I win that round? How did I win the round? It's fine, we'll pass. Mull the echo, keep the lady. Yeah, okay. If 3 of you have said it, then definitely I believe you. I mean, he's also used up one of his Dagons. Play 2-0 should be easy. I mean, Sorry. Yeah, your messages... I'd already pressed the buttons before the messages came through, but it's fine. I mean, we don't want to break the lady, but purifying... Let's not have any of those. And if he has a way of bringing things back from the graveyard, then fair play to him. But it's 10 cards versus 7. I can't mess this up, can I? Please tell me that I won't mess this up. He already used both of his powers, so you can Heatwave the Queen. Or Detlef. I feel like he... Squirrel really good, why you put it back? I mean, he's already played it for 6 points. So... Heatwave that van. Because otherwise I'd just come back. Right, another succubus.
I'm just a sexy little cog in that fucked up machine.
Now, at the end of your turn, if there's another succubus in your graveyard, summon self from your graveyard. This is only if it gets killed. Do I need to do anything with this? I mean, I could lock it. I could also lock this and reset its power whenever I need to. I'm just going to play my scenario. Someone's going to be like, no, don't do that. Well, something needs to be done, and I'm running out of time, so... You'd rather lock Ack. Here comes this Heatwave. Okay. I'm glad you agreed with me playing the scenario. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. That's fine. We kind of expect these things from time to time. So... Let's just play the Squire. Oh, the Arrakis Queen.
Your shield, sir.
Yep, Squire. Right, Lord Riptide. Clash with the highest... Well, goody. It's fine, I need to worry about Heatwave now. Yep. It's just taking out the good card though. I mean, we also have an Aromancy to pull out, like, Knight Errant, I suppose. But, well, we should probably click. Yeah. And maybe even use Royal Inspiration? Yeah. Maybe. But it will just do it itself.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
So this is just going to keep coming back. So he's just going to keep consuming this and getting 5 points a turn. I guess that's fine. We'll just let him do that then. There's a danger. If I lock it, it's still going to come back because it's about when it's in the graveyard. So let's maybe ignore that. It's a danger, but I don't think I have a way to get rid of it. If I lock it, it won't do anything, I don't think. Death Wish doesn't trigger. the other text doesn't matter.
It's not that I'm always funny.
They found another one anyway.
I was always sexy.
It's, yeah, okay. But the lock does get lost when it's in the graveyard. But yeah, if it's actually the Death Wish doesn't itself trigger. It's strange because it's like Death Wish, but also then at the end of the turn. But thank you. I guess it will work. Okay, so we are going to... The tower gets a bug. At least that one ain't infused. Anyway, his last card is probably the Queen. Just use the locking artifact on it when it gets played. Fair enough. Well, then we will... Like, should we kill something? I don't know. Let's just bring out the Knight Errant, and he can sit.
Get thee behind me!
Didn't that... Oh no, it already did it. Right. Kayran.
Relax. Let me sweep your worries away.
Everyone was saying Arrakis Queen, but we're talking about Kayran. So... I mean, I can lock and reset that, that's fine. Just lock the 10 power Harpy, yeah. Really, I should push that up to 14. This is 5, right? Yeah. Because then I'll get extra points when that gets boosted. Or maybe I should have put it on that, but anyway. Now we can boost that. And just do it again.
Long live the king!
I mean, I think we're safe, so
For a great Redania, from the mountains to the
we'll
sea!
save a card. I like to be safe, but maybe that was too safe, I don't know. Just in case something random happens. Is that it? We are now rank 4. Who'd have thought it? I thought for sure we weren't going to be rank 4 by the end of the stream. That means we can lose a couple matches now. Also, it means 51 one card against his whole board. Yeah. I mean, I could have done this before, actually. But apparently what I do, to prove that we've been up this high, is to chuck that as our thing. We give them the GG, we move on. Can we get to rank 3? I mean, definitely not. But I've said it now, so... When you're on a streak, then keep going, I guess. I don't. Might get to rank 3? I don't think so. Not today. Probably not. Team Yen? I mean, not necessarily Team Yen. I'm team put my avatar to the current top rank that I've ever been. Rank 3 to 1 is usually all pro players, since at the end of the season all pro gets set to rank 3. This is true, however, given we're like, what, 10 days away from the end of the season, I think most people have progressed from rank 3 to at least rank 2, at least rank 1, if not pro. They've probably gone. Which is why I think I'm finding rank 5 easier today than I did find it on Wednesday.
You'll receive no mercy.
You know? Like, the further you get into the season, the more people have moved up, the easier it is to move up yourself. Just a tip for you guys, even though I don't think it's really a good tip. Right, what are we playing? Soldiers again? Okay. So we'll keep the oil. We'll keep Lady of the Lake because, you know, Neuromancy. Maybe not 2 Red Knights. Although the Centurion Knight was worse, so maybe I should have clicked on that. Although it's damage. A lot of locks coming my way. Yep. So maybe Immortals is not the best play. Maybe I start with a Squire. See what they play first, maybe. Soldiers don't usually carry as many locks as status Nilfgaard? No.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
2 to 4. Yeah, they have the Alba cavalry, right? Status can do like 10. Boost an allied unit and give it by 4 and give it Veil. I'm just thinking, do I put out this? Put out the Squire first so that it gets locked? Or do I just go for Immortals? Let's go with... yeah, let's just go with that. Like, I always catch myself in 2 minds, but it's fine. Rip Erendite. Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to get ahead of an 8 anyway. They're playing Traherne.
Your attention, please.
Rip
I shall now
a Neuromancy is what you should be saying. Really? I mean, if I play this, it's just gonna get locked. Anyway, we would play what? Lady of the Lake into AA into Sorceress. Well, or we just don't play that. Like, we could just take round 1 as a loss. Although they've played 2 weak cards, they shouldn't be winning with that, should they? I don't know. Let's do this. We'll at least make them lock up before we play Lady of the Lake into AA or anything like that. I almost want them to lock up. Or they can play battle stations.
Back in line!
So, for sure, Centurion Knight, kill that thing. It's almost like they heard me. Well, there goes that plan. Boarding oil? Nope, because they boosted it again. How did they boost it a second time? Oh, did they swap them with this thing? Maybe not. Like, I was going to play Centurion Knight, kill the thing, click Squire, and then pass next turn. All the best cards are at the top of the deck. I mean, for sure. That Erendite is rubbish. I could just mad charge, click the Squire. If you use this run, I'll probably 2-0.
For Redania! For its glory!
we're losing this round. I accept that you're probably right. Doesn't look good? No, it doesn't. But thank you for the luck. I might save the luck for like a different round, different game, or different match. If they pass now, I'll keep playing, but I'm just, you know. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't actually lock this thing. So maybe I could have... If I wasn't so afraid of the lock, then played that first, then maybe things wouldn't have been so bad, because what, it would have been up to like 25 points. Interesting. Because it doesn't banish it, it just puts it in the graveyard. So I only lost one charge of my Oneiromancy. Anyway. What do we want? I'm gonna put you back because you're not helpful. Neither are you. Squirrel. I mean, what is round 2? Windhelm to start.
History shall remember the art fiend.
Gegrud, no Abendrud!
That, or I could try and lock that. Because I can't kill it. Annoyingly. Because it got given 2 armor. So I could Lady of the Lake AA into... Oh no, you're not... Oh no, but I can do it for her. And I could also just an Oneiromancy for that thing, but... Let's do my strange play. Lady of the Lake. Into AA. Into lock.
I hope we can trust you.
And then we'll see if they have one in their hand, which they obviously do, because this says base copy of a bronze soldier from your hand. But I mean, are they going to play it now? They may just get down to 7 cards and be like, that's it, we're done. Because, you know, then I will be ahead on cards. Or not ahead anymore. Okay, so 4 damage means I'm just going to do Boiling Oil to it. They may... I mean, this may be better on the Karak Marine, but still. Are they going to pass? Do they want to go for a long 3rd round? Or do they want to keep playing? If it was me, having won the 1st round, I'd consider passing, but...
We conquered Gesso! These naughty scum are no better!
Okay. Damage the last unit played by your opponent. So I can't replay Windhelm. I mean, I can play Squirrel just to be ahead. And get rid of something. There isn't really anything to get rid of at the moment, though. Let's just go with different engine. You're going to damage it by 1.
Long live eccentrics.
Just enough to be ahead. That's all we need. Our Erendite is now worth a massive 3. Wow. I mean, we're kind of just being reactive at the moment, which I guess is fine. We don't need to be too proactive, except that we need to win. Although, annoyingly... Is it going to stay with 1 health? 2 health? Go on, leave it with 2 health. Leave it. No, no. Oh. If they'd left it, then it would have been the Centurion Knight. Coming out to play. As soon as I play the scenario, they pass, maybe? How do I stop these things? I mean, I have an Aromancy, 1 charge of it left. I mean, I could Heat Wave, but it seems a bit overkill. Lock and reset the power of a unit. I can lock this and reset its power. He wants the scenario. I know, that's why I'm trying not to give it to him. Trying too hard maybe, but... I know that card's more powerful than just a lock, and I've just wasted a very good Aromancy, but... We're just... feeling things out, seeing what he's trying to do. And then I'll give him my scenario next turn. That will show him, you know, for being patient. I mean, because he's played Calvert, he's got all his good cards. Right. It's okay, you're making him work for it. I mean, yeah. It's not going to be okay when I lose the round, though. Because our Windhelm was never safe. What do we do? If we do use the scenario now... I mean, I could delay another turn. But why? In case they pass. So I could play this, and then play the scenario. I could also play the squirrel. But... What has this been infused with? At the end of your turn, damage self for each active flanking unit on the opposite row. Okay, so you're going to die soon. I mean, I'm 15 points down. You would think they would want to pass, but maybe not if they think they can win. They're playing with Erendite then. Okay, we're at the point where we need to play a scenario. And if we play this, is it going to die? Probably, but I need a way to bring it out. So I have to risk it.
I'm never short.
And now they're going to Heat Wave it, probably. I mean, it'll get hit once by this thing. But I don't know if they have more other damage. It's summon not play. Last unit played. True. Good point. They're just going to Heat Wave the scenario, though. which leaves us in a sticky situation. If this is going to die, should I just kill it? Oh no, it's an enemy. I was going to say, I kill it with this. If I play Windhelm, he loses his thing almost immediately. His boost, because of this. I think Maiden's Shield and boost it using this thing is the way to go. We can lead her, but not enough to... I mean, I can do Windhelm next, for sure. But if I do it, and then leader it, it won't get to Grace anyway. So I'd have to do it the next turn. And by then, like, it'll go up to 6, they'll hit it for 1, it'll be on 5. Yeah, maybe I should have done it that way around. But then I wouldn't have been able to leader this thing. So... yeah, 6, but then it would have been hit by this thing. So it would have been on 5 without a shield. Oh no, it would have been 6 with a shield. It doesn't matter because they're playing all the good cards. It's GG, indeed. And this thing's boosting... okay, so if it's on 6, then this will still work. So we'll play this up here. Because that'll get a double boost. Oh no, this one, really. Although that's one they want to kill. Oh no, this one. What am I doing?
Death to the invaders!
There's no way we win this anyway. So, it doesn't really matter. Does not really matter. Because, you know, for all the things that we're talking about with using the leader and all that stuff, if it's locked, it doesn't matter at all. It's still going to lose its shield. They really should use that last charge. Not that it matters, but they should still use it. Right. So I'm going to lose like 3 points. Which, and I got a 4 here. You're going to go up by 2, so you'll then be able to use the 4. I think playing this on this side, so it doesn't sit next to it and start losing it. Don't GG him. Well, the last one I played didn't give me a GG. There's now something useful in there, so we can get rid of that. Not that it matters. We're not going to use this just yet. And then this time, play this on this side.
For the Queen!
Actually, it maybe would have been better. Actually, that's going to get rid of the barricade. Maybe I should have done that a long time ago. Anyway, this is 4, which will do that. This is a 3, which will do that. And then it doesn't really matter, does it? Well, actually, that might boost it, but still. Not enough. Not enough. I mean, they gave me a GG. Why do I not give them a GG? I mean, they played their game. Right? A GG for a GG. We have to, you know... Maybe that is the meta deck. I mean, we can go look at their... How'd you go look at the past games? Is there a... There is a way to see recent players, right? Summary. Or like... Friends? Recent? Is it this person? If it is, then I played them earlier, didn't I? I think we played them earlier. No, this is someone else then, because this is just monsters. Anyway, friends list. Like, which one though? This is... Who knows? The F-Jams, welcome. You got Gwent for tonight? 5 defeats in a row hurt too much? Oh, you've had enough of Gwent? But that just means you can play, you know, tell me what to do. It's much more fun to see me lose than to lose yourself, right? GG everyone. GG them. Friends list. No, you got it. Friends recent. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know which one was them. But even still, if it was the top one, I think we played them before and we beat them. We just got a different layout of cards this time and we lost. It's not the end of the world. As I say, if they GG me, I'll GG them. Unless they do something like Cultist or Mill, maybe. Definitely. Oh, definitely more fun to watch me lose. I mean, you know, you're welcome to tell me how to lose. Preferably win, but I mean, I understand. Losing is what it's going to be. Spawn and play more fun. Maybe we'll leave the squirrel in here for now. We have these two, which is good. That can bring us AA if we want it. Could be useful. I mean, Windhelm maybe not. But we'll keep him for round 2. Yeah. AA. Well, now we're... do it that way. Not that we're going to want to use Erendite in the first round.
For the Emperor!
Spawn the Guardian on top of your opponent's deck. So it just loses me a mulligan. And then they... okay, they use the stratagem. Fine. I don't know what this deck is. We're just going to do our normal stuff.
No faces, we've no hearts.
And maybe AA for the Knight Errant in the middle when we get there. If we get there. Usual starts. Why not? If an enemy unit has a status, summon all copies of this unit from your deck to this row. The deck is called Clog, not too bad, fills your deck with cards. I mean, given that I have a lot of tutoring, maybe it's a good matchup.
Where is Sabrina?
Let's just do this whilst we question where Sabrina is. It's Colgrim, and welcome to the stream. Gladly break up.
Egg duty again? Oh god.
Clog does use Colgrim. Whenever a card enters or leaves your deck, damage yourself by 1. What did they do? Just that infusion. Then if it wasn't a token, spawn a base copy at the bottom of your opponent's deck. Okay. Fine. But when it enters or leaves your deck... oh. I mean, that's annoying. Because I want to use AA to pull something out my deck. So tutoring doesn't really help this situation, but oh well. We're going to lose.
Get thee behind me!
AA now. I mean, it still hurt her, but yeah. We just have to, because this is the best play for this whole thing. Winning on even. Let's hope it's enough. Let's just not pass now like I did before. I mean, not this time. Abduction.
Feeling a bit of deja vu.
I'm getting a bit of deja vu as well. Play a unit that isn't from your opponent's starting deck. I mean, it kind of was though. With a provision of 10 or less, boost it by 1 for each provision below the limit. How many points is this thing? Really? That's like an anti-AA. They're also going to be stealing my boosts. Do I lock it? Or are there going to be more annoying things to lock? You think lock it? I can also, because that was Echo, should probably play my scroll at some point. But we'll do this first.
What can I do for you?
So yeah, we probably next play the squirrel. Hope they don't do something too annoying that makes me want to do something else. And then after that, I'll be stuck for things to do.
I like you whether you like us or not.
Snowdrop is annoying.
My men know the meaning.
Although they've played their leader. And they're doing that because that'll boost them. Wait, is that? Oh no, it is move 3 cards back. But still. Tell me that's a bug and oh no, it's 0 provision, but it's effectively 15 provision. I mean, I feel like it do the things, play the squirrel to get rid of this card. And then pass next time, assuming they haven't passed already. If they pass, then I can win with 1 card. They don't pass.
I wonder what my snares will have captured this time.
Sunset Wanderers comes out. Do I call this around? No. Reset his snowdrop. And, oh, because I have this, I can use the lock and reset. Whenever the shield loses, it's still going to boost this time, so I'll do it this time, but it's not going to get its shield back. Locking it locks the infusion as well. Fine. I'm still ahead. I still got 2 points for that move. Spawn and play one of those people. Order, move a card from your opponent's graveyard to the top of their deck. What did they choose? My squirrel? They gave me back my... what? My squirrel's in... If it's not a token, spawn a base copy of that unit. I don't know. Keep playing? Sure. What am I going to play? It's not really a time to play Windhelm. I could purify this. Will that work? Just means they do it now. It's not a unit. I don't know.
Rather die than bend a knee.
Not the time to play Windhelm, I know. What else am I going to play? How's that Erendite doing? 5. A whole 5. I mean, if it keeps going for another couple turns, then it's still good use of the Windhelm. He passes now. I say thank you. Because I wasn't sure what I was going to play next. You want to push? Only if we have the cards though, right? Well, I suppose we have an Aromancy. Let's say bleed his Colgrim or whatever in his hand. But should I be playing Scenario? Or do I leave Scenario for the last? Like, I could just start with the Maiden's Shield. That's maybe dangerous though. You think Scenario? I mean, I do have 2 knights, so... or the option to get 2 knights, let's do it. Well, which one goes best? The Red Knight.
Best give up now.
I mean, I don't know if it goes best, but it goes okay. It works for Erendite, which makes me happy. On round end,
No door is closed.
shuffle this unit into your opponent's deck. And we have a leader, don't worry. I'm not worried. Why am I worried? Maiden Shield next. Oh, and then the Knight Errant afterwards, between them. But I won't boost this yet. I mean, I could boost it now. You think I should have boosted it?
What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
So now I'm gonna get out the Knight Errant, stick it in the middle here. Well, actually, I could. No, it needs to be in the middle. And then I'm gonna boost the Maiden's Shield. And then, yeah, you agree. Because that's boosted anyway. Ah, we have this instead. I guess we can boost that with that.
For Redania! For its glory!
Stuck in the stirrups again.
And then, I mean, we could just do this. Because then that will trigger all the boosts all the time. And that was enough to convince them that they didn't want to keep playing. GG incoming? Maybe? Maybe? I mean, I thank you for your GG. I'm just wondering if they're going to give a GG. Yeah. That's how you play Knight? What, to push round 2? Yeah. Yes, we'll GG him. Good point. One of the less toxic Nilfgaard decks. I mean, it is good play a good way to play the knights. I'm conscious that I know someone said at some point, avoid playing scenario round 2 because well, maybe not avoid playing it round 2, avoid playing it when it's not the decisive round. And maybe round 2 is, like, if you are winning a round, then round 2 could be your decisive round, so you kind of want to play it. If you've lost round 1, then you don't want to play it in round 2, I think is my understanding. We want an even and have leader, we push hard round 2. Because we want his Colgrim out, right. Yeah, it's definitely push, definitely try to bleed, but it's a case of what happens when you get to the 3rd round. Let's say your push and your bleed, they almost worked. They did bring out his bad cards. I mean, his good cards, but then he still has some good cards left, maybe, for the 3rd one. And you've used all your good ones.
Press those vermin!
Colgrim is his win condition. Okay. Anyway, I will try and take that knowledge that you've bestowed upon me and try and keep it in my head. Whilst also trying to work out what we want here. This is Inspired Zeal, so Siege again. Maybe. And if it's Siege, maybe we want this thing. Maybe we want a lock. 2 locks maybe is overkill. That is. Looking for Heatwave. Well, that's good enough for Heatwave. And then, well, we found a squirrel. Heatwave his muter. You sound convinced that he has a muter. Is it because this is a sign that it's low provisions? Like he's gonna have, did we pull out Immortals? Right, so you probably don't want me using AA on Immortals, but I'm gonna have to.
We've no faces, we've no hearts.
Musician means his deck is loaded with 5s. Okay. I mean, you're very smart, both of you. So we're gonna Nairo for I mean, we didn't pull it, did we? No, it is actually in there, yes. Always good to double check. Do it now. Right. You flat out may forfeit. I mean, we can dream. I have seen people play musicians without being full of 5s. I thought we saw it in a... Didn't we see it in a Golden Necker deck the other day?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
But I suppose if you see this followed by a Muta Generator, then you get rid of it. Now, they took a while to... No, okay, they are actually going to play a card.
I'm a monster.
So they are going to try and play. I mean, I could kill it. He just punched the wall. Possibly. I'm going to ignore it this turn. I may Boiling Oil it next turn. Let's just do this for now. Yeah, play the engine.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
We don't actually have the Knight Errant to stick in the middle now. Which is a bit of a shame.
It's not about
He's going to give this seal.
It's about why not.
Yep.
Pay gold, or I'll take your balls instead.
I mean, he's probably going to use this order on this in a second, which is not what we want. So I either hit this with boiling oil, or hit this with boiling oil. I reckon I get more points by not being moved. Maybe it's not the right play. Because this is going to be doing like 1 damage per turn. This was either going to be getting, well, I say 1 damage, like it's going to get at least 1 charge, if not more. Gold hand. What, mine or his? I mean, I'm surprised he didn't damage my thing. Why is my hand gold? Like, I mean, it's filled with gold things. So I'll do that. Do I want to lock this thing now? Or do I want to lock the onager later? Because this is already like 4 damage. I could also Erendite and kill it. Erendite and kill this thing. Just for fun. I think that's what I'm leaning towards.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
Even though it's low power, still useful. Do I want to use this? I don't know. Just to signal that we may pass soon. Even though I don't know if we are. It would have maybe been better to play it on the Maiden's Shield, but I also don't really want to play that. Unless I have to.
Be warned, you dirty tart.
All our win conditions are in our hand. Are they? I mean, I don't know why they didn't hit this thing. I mean, I feel like playing Windhelm now. I could. At this point, the opponent's just bleeding you. Lock, maybe. But it's only gonna... Oh no, it is doing 3 damage. Don't play Windhelm. Or don't lock. Because I feel like I should do this anyway. And then I'll play the lock or something. Don't play Windhelm. Okay, let's lock that thing
What
then.
can I do for you?
Because otherwise it'll do 3 damage. Shrug, just easy win. Just win easy, yeah. Do I pass at some point? No, because they're gonna pass. Right. Fine. Now, last time you said, if you went on even, push. We didn't win on even. So do we dry pass? I feel like we don't want the squirrel. I mean, we have all the cards, but we're a card down. Personally, you would push. I don't have Vandergrift, no. We went for Lady of the Lake this time. The other cards in here that maybe are useful, well, just the Knight Errants, but... Well, I don't know if that was the card. Right, so I go first. Card down. I'm just going to play the scenario then. Or start with Windhelm. Sure. I don't know. I'm sure I'll be told that's not the right move. Yep, see, there it is. Not the right move. Or you're saying no for scenario. I don't know. There may be a bit of a delay, but... And maybe this is why I don't play Windhelm. Or maybe I should have squired that. I mean, I can get rid of that as well. If I kill that, it will grace it. And you'll say, no, don't kill that. There are better things to kill. It's fine. Without help, I will go for the scenario then. And what do we want to put out? Potentially the Knight Errant. Or we can put up Knight Errant with the AA. So we will do Red Knight.
Long live, etc., etc.
I mean, this...
Now watch this.
Resupply. Whenever you play a warfare card, reduces cooldown by 1. Are they going to kill this easy? Because they're able to damage it. They're going to then resupply with a warfare card. A spell. Play unit from your opponent's graveyard. They're going to echo. Why did I put back the squirrel?
The righteous shall be recompensed.
Into their Oniromancy. And Heatwave the scenario. Well, I mean, it was a nice, interesting play. Now that was wild. I mean, I feel like I've done similar. Maybe not pulling out a Lady of the Lake from my opponent's graveyard using Dreamcatcher, was it? Blue Dream. Are we continuing to move forward then? We'll just play the Squire.
Axe or mace, sir?
It at least gives me carryover should I want it. And then now watch this. Yeah, exactly. You've got to put a little spin, a little story onto things. Although, surely he just hits my Red Knight now. Maybe I should have boosted that. Whenever you use an order... But did they... Oh, they played that, then they did that. I mean, I can kill that with Erendite. AA Errant Knight into this gap. With the Squire clicked. I mean, I might as well click it at some point. You'll probably say no, use that for Maiden, but...
I'm never short on stamina.
Sure. Well, at least protects them. It means they'll maybe boost up a little bit. Like so. I mean, the Imager is annoying. Right, but I think Maiden Shield... Maybe... boost it with this thing. What would we use AA for? Maybe another, like, reset? Yeah, Maiden Shield's the right of that red. And boost it. I assume we boost it. Yeah, then leader it.
Can't you reload it?
And we leave it. I mean, we could... It's a shame we don't have the scenario. We could use a Neuromancy for a Mad Charge, but that seems like a waste. Right, so I need to get rid of some of these things. Then Leader Red Knight, then Windhelm. That was probably good advice for last time. But I've missed it. Sorry, there maybe was a delay. Yeah. Doing that, then that, then that would have been a great play. I'm wondering if I do this on one of these two, I mean, that will be the last usage of it. I mean, it's going to boost this thing, which is kind of annoying. I can maybe hope... I don't know. Maybe a Neuromancy for... Either this will get killed, or I'll boost it next time with a Neuromancy. Or I'll find something else to boost with a Neuromancy. But yeah, 2 points per turn would have been nice. Well, I don't need a Windhelm. True. That would have also been good. At the moment, we maybe don't need it. Although now it's a 4, so we might as well. So yeah, that will keep Grace. Then we hit the thing. And now we're going to play a Neuromancy. Mad Charge, so it is a good use of it. Stick it on this thing, right? Or... because this will give us 8 points, but this would give us more points, I think. Because we're going to then use the leader on this thing. Because our leader's now 3, that'll take it up high enough. And we'll just leave the other 2. We'll use it in the last round should we need it. Or we're all in. Well, if we lose by 2 points, or we could have put the 3 points, let's say, or 4 points. If we lose by that small margin, then yes, we definitely should have done it. Let's move that out of the way. It feels like a steep hill for them to climb. They got a lot of damage they can do though. They need to find 40 points. They've got 4 orders, which will give them 4 points. Did he say now watch this, or we just... Damage enemy unit by 2. Reduce the cooldown of each unit on this row by 1. I mean, he's got at least 5 damage there. He's going to click these things. He's going to be able to use this like 6 times. So that's 12 damage. Go on, click, 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 click. Is that not what it does? Oh no, it does only on death blow. Did he didn't... Oh, Inspired always trigger the ability. I think he's a bit short. Or did I speak too soon? I mean... he definitely gets a GG for getting that close. But to be only 3 points away from where he started, considering the things he had, I think that was well played by our opponent. It has now reached that time of day. We are past midnight. If you're new here, then I play Gwent every Friday. I have actually been playing it more recently because I was trying to rank up. I don't know if it's really worth trying that much more this season because I probably don't think I'm going to reach pro, so not that I would have got there anyway. So yeah, if you want to follow, then that would be greatly appreciated. Or if you want to check out my whole journey, it's on YouTube. There's, you know, like 170 videos or something now, all of Gwent, and some other stuff. I did good, well done. Thank you very much for your help. Gladly Break It, and Citrine, and 2 Pills, and the F-Jams, you were here. What other people as well? Mossa? Yes. So yes, thank you very much for joining me. Do we want to raid someone? Is there anyone even awake to raid? There's a Moshcraft out there, so we can maybe do that. So yeah, I want to thank you very much for joining, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. And let me just work out how to do the raid again, because, you know, it always takes me a while. One day I'll maybe even, you know, do it without looking like an idiot. Anyway, as I said, I want to thank you very much for joining. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. I stream at least Fridays, but maybe again tomorrow. Who knows? I hope you have a great weekend, even if you're working. And yes, thanks again. Good night.